Hey guys, Nana, Leroy, thank you. Dead GPK, Lisa, what's up? I am early. I will be streaming earlier from now on. All right, warning number one. This is a test stream. I have updated my internet. I'm back in 1080p, 60 frames a second. All of you guys said you wanted 1080p, 60 frames before Cyberpunk. I got you hooked up. Now, unfortunately, I can't tell if I'm in 1080p, and I have to do some... I'm going to have to do a little bit of testing to make sure that I get into 1080p. So I'm doing that right now. Oh, wait. Oh, baby. We are in 1080p, 60 frames a second. Hold on. Okay. Well, that was quick. Maybe I won't have to do a lot of testing. So let me just make sure. Let me check my side. All right. Well, if we get disconnected, I'm going to let you know. I got a new internet signal. So if I... Am I unmuted in here? Just to let you know, I am trying here to get this new connection going, and we're going to see if we can push the limit. Now, if I get disconnected, it's because I got a lot of shit turned up on my computer. I've got like graphics settings for the games I'm going to launch, and we're going to kind of run through some things because I've been paying attention to Cyberpunk's technical specs and stuff like that. So anyway, we're just going to do that real quick. We're going to try to... Also, I might show you some articles that are out there. I don't know. I just want to say hey to you guys because I've missed you. I've been really busy doing edited videos, getting out, you know, adding into this crazy editing style that I've been bringing back like I used to do on my main channel. Really a lot more work into editing, if you've noticed in the later videos I've uploaded here. So working on getting some videos out like that in a quick way. It's not as easy as it seems. So that's where my focus has been. And then also trying to make sure my computer can handle streaming in 1080p 60 frames. Because if you remember, last time I streamed it, I used to stream in 1080p all the time, but it actually really jacked my system up. So I had to have things perfectly set. And I don't think we've been live for like a week and a half over here on rockAlot. So all of that, we got to get all that together. We'll figure out what we're doing here. So, hey, Daryl, good to see you. I heard you had some drama going on. I've been paying a little bit of attention to what's going on. So we've been missing you a whole bunch, says Dean. I've been missing you guys too, D. It's good to see you. Torn Edge, Nana, Dove Kitty, how are you? Good to see you. Dove Kitty, are you hanging out through the Cyberpunk playthrough? We're going to be playing. I'm going to be uploading videos on Cyberpunk and playing it live because I just like Cyberpunk stuff. You guys know that, right? The scrolling cities and all the animations I use are pretty Cyberpunkish anyway. And now that we've got an open world video game coming out that's set in the Cyberpunk universe and that whole theme's there, so I'm excited. I'm ready. It's tomorrow. That's all we... Did they update... Did I just have it up? That's probably why my internet was jacked when I first started streaming. Hold up. I think Cyberpunk literally just updated. Let me see here. Let me go to the community hub. No. Where are we? Store page. Who knows? So basically, if you didn't know, I'll be uploading a video on rockAlot tomorrow about the launch of Cyberpunk because LOL drama... Not a lot, rockAlot. They can try. Daryl, I know, man. It's all good. You handled yourself wonderfully. Hey, CJ, thanks for joining up, you guys. Appreciate it. Now, you guys do know that we've got, let's see, Cyberpunk releases tomorrow. Then we've only got 2 weeks till Christmas. And right around Christmas, I'm not going to be live streaming a lot. I will live stream around the holiday, but... I'm still going to be busy for several days around the holiday, just so you know. So just saying, we're going to be able to live stream here this weekend and then going into this next week. And then after that, the week of the holiday, I'll probably be busy just that weekend, the holiday weekend. But we'll see. I'll probably try to do some periscopes and check in on you guys and do a couple streams on rockAlot. I'm going to be uploading on UNIRock too, though. So that's my main focus, is just uploading over there. And... bringing back my new editing style. Bringing back my old editing style into my new videos. Some of you are going to say, what do you mean? your old editing style. Well, let me just give you a quick preview while I do some tests on my side. Now, remember, if I cut out, if my stream cuts out, I'm going to try to restart it so that we can keep this same stream going. Because you guys know if my stream cuts out and it stays down too long, then it's going to force me to start like a brand new video stream. I'm going to have to do a whole new video if it does that. And I don't want that to happen. So I'm going to do my best to try and keep this stream going if we do cut out. I do think we will cut out a couple times in some of the tests that I'm going to run. I'm just letting you know. But until then, let's take a preview at one of the new videos I just uploaded because it is very much indicative of my old editing style. Let me give you a quick little example of the difference in me just editing a video and me putting some time into editing a video.
Sorry, I just think I'm too stupid to understand this.
Strange monoliths have popped up around the world, and the first thing people thought in 2020 was aliens. But that is until you looked at the side of the monolith and noticed the monolith was welded together with rivets. The aliens are still in their shop class phase of monolith construction. But that's just not enough to make into a video. The welding aliens of the shop class nebula. So why would I make this video then? Because a YouTuber thought he would look like a hero if he tore down the monolith.
Christ is king! Christ is king! Christ is king!
And he thought he would gain a bunch of subscribers.
Oh my God! Wow!
And views.
Wow!
And money.
Wow!
And drugs. I don't know.
Is this a 5 o'clock free crack giveaway?
Because a YouTuber thought, oh, I read that part already. God, this screen sucks. But this is 2020. And no one is going to tear down our welding shop class alien fantasy monument without a fight. And now the world hates the would-be heroes. Here's what happened. Okay. Some park ring. Okay, we're looking good so far here. We're looking good so far, so I'll stop boring you with the video that you've probably already watched from UNIRock 2. So that's, hey, that's pretty good. Let me see if I can get some music going here. Oh, baby. So, let me grab my live chat, see what you guys are saying. My first bandwidth test and everything is looking really good, y'all. I think we might be golden girls. When it comes to the internet connection, maybe, but my PC, the Windows update has updated again, and what do you think happened? I have no crashes on my computer until Windows Update updates itself, and then I have to deal with a couple crashes. Now, let's see what my studio looks like here real quick. Oh, it doesn't look that bad. Hey, y'all. Good to see you. It's been a minute. So, who we got in the chat here? Jimmy. What? Dude, Jimmy, are you okay? Everything going good? I don't know. I'd heard you might have had some issues. I don't know. You see, like, I hear things, but I'm saying all the good things, lol, says Leroy. Jimmy says, YouTube thinks I'm a Russian bot or just a Russian? Russian bot or a Russian? Hey, good to see you. Good to see you, August. Cherie, hey. Hey, guys. Been a minute, hasn't it? Well, let's keep going, though, because I want to do another test. I'm going to do another test to make sure we got a good connection and make sure I'm not losing frames. In fact, I need... Oh, my God. I do have one issue right now. My CPU usage is running at 16%. That doesn't usually happen when I'm live. I'm usually... My beard is looking good? You think? I was thinking I need to trim it. Hold on. I'm thinking I need to trim it. It's a little out of whack. You know what I'm saying? Just a Russian, VPNs for the win. Okay. Oh, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Okay. Okay, buddy. Hey, Sunshine's Nana. Good to see you. Yeah. Hey. My beard has grown since the last time I saw you guys. That's weird. I'm used to being online every couple days, at least. So, yeah. Pretty crazy. Great to see you too, Kelly. Hello. Hello. So, I could try to do a little bit of a... Hey, Dragoncraft says, Uni looking good. Excited to CyberPunk as well. I pre-ordered it for PS4. Looking forward to lots of gaming this coming weekend. Oh, me too. That's another thing I had to take a day to do, is make sure my system's going to be set up so that I can push a button and it'll spit out a video for like the last 5 or 10 minutes so that I don't have to record all the time. I can just record the things that I think are cool. So I've been working on that. If you have NVIDIA does that. It's pretty awesome, honestly. But yeah, it's going to be... Well, where have you been? Well, we don't know how... We haven't heard it. We don't know how you escaped the... What are this thing? The snow globe of doom. We don't know how you got out of it. Okay. Busy promises. Shut up. He promises that he's going to upload a full accounting of how he escaped the snow globe, because they were mad. Oh, they were really mad that you didn't do that. Busy is free, but we don't know how he got... I don't even know how he got free. I don't even know. I don't even have the background information. Okay, let's try. Let me get this done, guys, because I haven't been staying up late. One of the main reasons I haven't been streaming is because I've been trying to go to bed. It's somewhat of a decent time, and I actually managed to do that for the majority of my little, like, stream break. But the problem is I still had to... A few of the videos I uploaded, I still had to take a while. I had to stay up pretty damn late to get them up, so it was counterproductive. But I did talk to Robert from the airsoftfatty YouTube channel, the idubbbz Full Force documentary. I spoke to Robert, so I want to tell you about what happened there. Cyberpunk is getting attacked in all directions, and I don't think I'm going to talk about that while live now, but it's definitely something to look at, because people are saying that Cyberpunk has so many bugs that it's going to be like Fallout 76. So instead of getting Cyberpunk 2077, we might be getting Cyberpunk 2076. You know, you get me? If you were around when Fallout 76 launched, you know exactly what I'm saying. So I'm going to be detailing the Cyberpunk launch and uploading a video that goes through the whole thing. So maybe you guys will like that. Maybe you won't. Who knows? You know, I'm branching out into different types of stuff here. But on UNIRock 2, I'm going to upload a video talking about my conversation, and I did record it. So I got a full recorded conversation with Robert, you know, from the Full Force documentary, the guy that was talking about having demons in his head, and he would always hit Fatty full force. I got that recorded now, that interview, that discussion. So, and I got some new information. I got a whole bunch of stuff for the... We've got so much content that we can go through that literally the most challenging thing about making a video right now is just trying to figure out what content we're going to do and then doing it. So the live stream is going to be the place where I can dump all the extra stuff and put it out, maybe record some clips. I don't know. Either way, let's talk about my conversation with Robert from the airsoftfatty YouTube channel, because it was a trip. It was a trip. I don't even know what to say. It was just crazy. Let's talk about it for a second. That conversation definitely went full force. It went full force. It was crazy, but it was cool. So I'll tell you here. Hold up. Now I got to pull my stream statistics up here to get this test done. I got to remember that I'm doing a test at the same time, so I can't get distracted too much. If I know how to do it, if I can remember how to do it. I haven't used OBS for live streaming in about a week. So, here we go. Okay. Right here. Stats. Got it. Where's the stat? Here they are. Let me pop them out. Oh, perfect. All right. We are golden girls. All right. We got this. Now, let me see. I still don't like that I'm running at 7... No, I'm down to 13% CPU right here. Okay. I'm just going to have to... Hey, Streamlabs is kicking in. All right. Okay. Stats look good. No drop frames. 0 dropped frames for the network. Wow, man. That's just too much. I know that if I close a dockable... I know how to open my dockable window again. So here you go. Really quick, because this is not going to be a long stream. Here's what happened with my discussion with Robert from airsoftfatty channel. The Robert, the crazy guy from the Full Force documentary. And I love that video. I went back and watched it again in the last week or so. Right here. Right here. Full force. idubbbz. And let me go right. Okay. Hey, our stream is working. I like it. So here's what's up. You guys know that idubbbz, really big YouTuber, almost 8 million subs. Like OG kind of dude that he used to do Content Cop. You know him. If you don't know him, you're welcome, because I just hooked you up with a badass channel. And watching some of his old series, like he's got a series called Kickstarter Crap. You could go back and watch Kickstarter Crap, and it's like watching a series from TV. It's that good. Anyway, though, idubbbz kind of graduated from doing Content Cops and Kickstarter Crap into documentaries, and he's done several good ones. Though his first really full-fledged documentary was Full Force. Robert, this is airsoftfatty, as you know. Right here. Right there. There he is. And Robert's the guy who always hit Fatty really hard with a lightsaber. Full force, if you will. There's Robert. Here he comes. Let's see. Okay. So there's Robert. Now, everybody knows that Robert's pretty crazy. If you've never watched any content that involves Robert, he always talks about a demon that's in his head that tells him to do things, that takes control of him, and he's the only one that knows the name of the demon. And he really is convinced that he's controlled by a demon. He really is. He believes this. It's not an act. It's not BS. He's fully convinced. So I had a talk with Robert about airsoftfatty and how his experience making videos there. The idubbbz documentary. Also, I talked to him about his demon. I think he said the name of his demon, his nickname was Death, who gets to run hell, and all this crazy stuff. I got it all recorded, and I'm going to try to put a video out, but the video is just going to close the airsoftfatty story. Because unfortunately, a lot of people thought that airsoftfatty might get some help, and he might get, you know, Josh and airsoftfatty might be able to work out their differences to where Fatty is back in control of his money, and he doesn't have these issues that he has. I'm here to tell you some kind of, you know, I have to tell you the way the story evolves, regardless of how I want the story to go. Now, if I was just operating off of what I want, I would tell you that I still think Fatty is going to be okay, and he's going to gain control of his finances again. But honestly, my video, most likely, at least unless something changes, I don't believe Fatty is going to get any help after talking to Robert. And there's a few reasons why that I will not go into live. I'll go into them in my upload. And I'm going to upload it to UNIRock too, of course. And it might seem sad to some of you because I know a lot of people like Fatty. A lot of people don't care if he makes content or if he does old content or new content. What people really care about is whether airsoftfatty is happy. I do think there's a potential he could be happy. I just don't think anything's going to change. I don't think he's going to ever get back control of his YouTube channel. And I don't think he's going to get back, at least unless he himself steps up and does it. So he has to take full control. He's got to change his mind about everything that's happened if he wants control of his YouTube channel, if he wants his AdSense back, if he wants to make his own money. He's the one that's going to have to do it. So unfortunately for Airsoft and for anyone that was rooting for airsoftfatty, if you take my opinion on the matter, at least as I stand right now, I think he's stuck where he's at, and I don't think he's going to change things. After talking to Robert. Now, hey, you're the best, Leroy. Thanks, man. Appreciate the support. Make sure I get all of it. Damn, man. Hooking me up with some stickers. Hooking me up with a super chat, dude. Appreciate that. Appreciate it. OG, baby. Hey, Sang. Good to see ya. Hey, I haven't seen you guys in a while. It's good to see ya. Let the peeps know. I didn't even schedule this stream or anything. I just set it up, and within like 10, 15 minutes, I went live. Let the peeps know. We back. Live streaming. On schedule. Anyway. So that's the my preview to the end of the airsoftfatty story, is that I think that things aren't going to go much further. And there's a good reason. I got a pretty good reason for why I feel that way, and I'll let you know when I upload a video. So what videos am I working on right now? Well, I got a video about the Katie lawsuit that I don't know if I'm going to upload because I just don't think it's necessary right now. If there's a further development on it, it could add something to that video that would make me want to upload it. But as it sits, it'll probably be until there's a really big update on Katie's and Toddy Westbrook before I even talk about it again. Everything's stagnated with that story, you know? Everything has kind of hit this new point where I believe that she apologized to Emily Baker and then deleted the apology. If you recall, that's like what happened right when I took like a week break from live streaming and focused more on the uploads. She had just apologized and deleted those apologies. Well, I just had someone tell me either yesterday or today, I don't remember, but they were saying that she apologized to Emily Baker again. Or maybe I saw it on a video. I could have watched Drama and Opinions, because that's pretty much the only channel I watch to get updated on any of that garbage. So, really, it's just a dying subject. Nobody cares, right? I don't hear anyone talking about it. I don't hear anyone giving an opinion or anything. I just think that the story's over, and pretty much people have their answer. So, for people out there that want to say to me, like, do I hate Katie or something? Of course I don't hate her. I just have learned that, you know, she's not savable. People think I was blindly supporting her, and I never was. I'd always called out Katie and criticized her on the things she needed criticized on. I just had, because she was one of those rare examples in the YouTube drama beef, you know, scenario, because she actually would put on a pretty convincing act when she came to talk to me or anyone else that she did want to change and she did want to move forward and get better. And to see that it's all an act is the only thing that changed for me. So, you know, that's where it's at. With this new information, with the new stuff I've seen on the Drama and Opinions channel, and with the new stuff people have been telling me, I'm actually completely convinced that she's just putting on an act when she's asking for help and apologizing. And that's just my opinion. So if my opinion changes, I'll let you know. But I don't think it's going to go anywhere to the positive with what I know now, right? Because I know she did dumb things. I didn't know some of the more severe dumb things she did, but I did know she did dumb things. And I just thought that she herself wanted to fix those dumb things. She's really good at putting on that act, where she's some people are good at putting on a victim act. Some people are good at going out and saying, hey, I'm the victim. I have something bad happening to me, and it's causing these problems that people have with me is due to the issue, the people doing this to me, right? A lot of people are good at playing the victim. Not a lot of people are good at playing the victim, and at the same time, take time out of their day to go around to other people and tell them that they want to change and that they want to do better, that they want to hear criticism, and that they need help. So, you know, now that I've realized that that is a fake act, it's a two-face act, you know where I stand. So there's no need for more content on it. Where else are we here? Everything else has just righted itself out. It's the perfect kind of, let's say, it's the perfect reduction in drama, the perfect closure to stories. We've got all these shitty stories that were going on, and they just seem to never stop. They'd always have little things that would bring them back to the forefront, and people would say, okay, now it's going to end. And that happened for months with 3 or 4 different stories. And now, luckily, we all know that now that these things are really over, you know, we can move on to some better things. And what better things do I want to move on to? Funny videos, making funny videos, talking about things that I haven't been able to talk about in the last few months, putting some real effort into some edits, you know, pushing my ability to do edits and stuff like that, and learning new tricks and that shit and uploading it like you saw in that new video I'm doing. I know that it's not great. I'm not saying that this is some great video or that I'm great at editing, because I am rusty at editing. I really kind of suck. It takes me a long time just to do little things in video editing. About a month ago when I started editing hardcore again, but now I can throw things together pretty fast. And like, if you ask me what I'm going to be editing together, I'm going to be doing little stories on things that are happening, and editing in some funny stuff while I do it. That's just what I've always done on the platform. So, used to do it making fun of conspiracy theories, making fun of flat earthers, making fun of any stupid like sovereign citizens or crazy YouTube drama, but I want to kind of do it now more along things that are happening, like, you know, video game releases, YouTubers, maybe like some crazy thing happening that's non-drama related, you know, like get to some more opinion-based content. That's where I'm heading now that there's been a resolution of stories. So, you know, Dove Kitty says, you're so correct. Some people we support act like they want to change. Unfortunately, it's not the reality. Yes, it's more like a lie. It's more like a, let's say, the only way I can accurately describe it is saying two-faced. I think that's the best way to say it, two-faced. When you want to put out this appearance that you want to change some issue, that some problem that people are having. Oh my God, all these people are mad at me. And okay, well, you fucked up and did this. You know, that's why they're mad. Yeah, but, you know, I can't change because I need help. It's like, okay, well, people will help you. Like, everybody out there is not a complete asshole. Just because you got a bad reputation doesn't mean people won't help you. But if you want them to help you, you're going to have to actually try. And I think that's the thing. The two-faced thing is more along the lines of how much they are willing to pretend as if they're trying, or pretend as if they are the victim, I guess. But I reduce it to be saying it's two-faced. I think that's the best way to say it, you know? Some people just want constant advice from you, but will never use it. Yeah, exactly. And it's just a waste of time, right? It's not a waste. I don't think it's a waste of time if that person actually listens to the advice and does something with it. But I do think it's a waste of time when nothing ever changes. And then you got to eventually ask yourself, like, why am I still caring? Like, even reporting on it. I could go and tell you every little thing that's happened, because there's a lot of little things happening with the last few stories we've covered, but those things are happening as it hits this huge downward trend, or this downward crash. You know what I'm saying? So it's not worth it. It's just not worth it. Oh, is Kitty in here? No way. It's been very disappointing for me, said Kitty. Well, see, this is the thing. Not all stories are going to go the right way. I think we all did everything we could, which is we didn't write her off when she asked for help. A lot of people just wrote her off and just said, oh, she sucks. She can't change. You know, she convinced us that she would try. You may have, but I never thought that it was a guarantee. Same way with other stories in the past. I never thought certain people from other stories would change. I'd hope they would, or I'd give them the opportunity to. But you got to be realistic. You get me? When a cycle repeats so many times, a person will get locked into it. And I think that's what's happening. And too often when those cycles are kind of locked also to, those cycles are also locked in to money or attention or them gaining something. I also draw, in case you didn't hear, I also have the opinion, because I said this on Periscope like a week ago, but I haven't said it on YouTube. I also think that this is purposeful. I think it's a way to boost attention when attention's really low, or when attention's really negative, to try to flip that around. You know, that's what I think. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But CJ, no, I'm just catching you guys up to where I am. You know, I'm just telling you where I'm at. So, well, Lisa, you said it perfectly, because guess who just said that to me? Lisa just said, you can't help somebody that won't help themselves. Guess who said that to me? Robert said that. Now, Robert might be the craziest dude you ever met, and he kind of is. But Robert said to me, when I asked him at the very end of our discussion, I said, what do you think's going to happen in the future? And he said he didn't think anything good was going to happen. And I said, why? And he goes, because you can't help people that won't help themselves. And yeah, Robert said that. Robert might be kind of crazy, but the dude, I think the dude knows what's up. I think he's not as crazy as he puts on. I do enjoy a crazy experience here and there, but Robert's really he's more down to earth than he puts off. And I think that's why me and him get along, because he knows that I see that in him. But it's the lesson to learn, you know. If anybody thought that there was going to be a happy ending, or if you were convinced that there was going to be a happy ending, you were just, maybe next time you won't convince yourself of that. But, you know, when it comes to me hearing out both sides of a story, I'm not changing that. I'm not. So if ever I get convinced into covering something similar to the last maybe 4 stories we've covered, either by a YouTuber approaching me or asking me to cover a story, or maybe another YouTuber approaching me, asking me to hear their side, or another YouTuber approaching me, asking me to help them, I'm still going to listen to both sides, and I'm still going to tell you both sides. So that has not changed. In fact, I would rather not cover a story at all than just go into a story and just represent one side of the story. I'd rather do it that way. So, you know, what we need, my channel, I mean, what me and Busy need, so I'm allowed to tell him what you want. Oh no, you've been smoking crack inside of a snow globe for almost 2 weeks. You don't get to tell me anything. I've had to do all the work. What we need is just to cover some other stories. And there will be bigger stories that we get involved in the future. That will never change. In fact, one thing that I notice is every time I get involved in a story and I end up getting approached by people that are part of it, when it resolves, we always get into something different. We always go into something else. Like when I covered PUBG, when I started playing PUBG every night. When I started playing some other video games, when I started covering some other stories, when I started covering debunking flat earthers on my live stream, we had just come off of really big stories when I went into those situations. Right now, we're coming off of big stories that have fizzled out. And I always do the same thing. I always upload content to one channel and then go live on another and cover different things until the next big story pops off. Well, I'm happy. I am ecstatic to have some downtime, to be able to just live stream, find things that I think are good stories to talk to you about live, and then upload videos. I think it's just a perfect time to do that. I'm excited for the downtime right now, going into the downtime. So, and I'm really excited now that I've got my internet up to speed. I cleaned my computer out. Yeah, I had to be down a little bit to get some stuff done. Over the last week, I couldn't live stream as much, but I got it done. If you look down below the player, and you know that little, right here, you see this little cog. If you look at this little cog, I just tested it, and we are streaming at 1080p, 60 frames a second, just like we used to about 5 months ago. So that's good. It looks like all my work is, and now as long as my system doesn't crash while I'm streaming, and as long as OBS doesn't disconnect, we'll be okay. But as it looks right now, at least right now, I'm like not jinxing myself, you know, it looks like we've got a good connection. So what I need to do, I'll talk to the live chat for another second, but now I'm going to try to play a video game that I'm going to turn up to high settings so that we can see if I can actually, you know, if I can actually push the system a little in preparation for CyberPunk tomorrow. CyberPunk is tomorrow. Freaking morrow. So let's try that real quick. Let's do that now. And I will be talking to the live chat, chilling with the live chat while I get that figured out. So anyway, let me see if I can get this fixed. All right. Hey, looks like it's working. Yep, we're working here. It's working here. We're working here. They're going to represent Cyberpunk as if it's going to be a buggy mess, and they're going to represent it as if it's a bad game. Like this one. I'm not going to read it to you. I'm not going to bore you. And this one's the worst one. I believe this is the one where I did a video on it already. Or yeah. I uploaded a video on rockAlot about this, I think. It was this one. But some of the bigger companies, the more SJW gaming companies like Polygon and Kotaku and shit, are just attacking the hell out of Cyberpunk, saying that it's going to be horrible and all this. Well, I've actually watched some of the leaked footage. I'm not going to talk about it at all. So don't strike me, CD Projekt Red. But I did see some leaked footage somewhere, and I clicked on it because it was public and it was on the internet. And I'll say this, even though there are some bugs that I think they've fixed a lot of them, I think it's going to be a good game. I think it's going to be a good game regardless. So, and either way, you know what I plan on doing. I'm going to use Cyberpunk to do some of the background graphics. It's going to be freaking awesome. But anyway, I think we're going to be all right. So let me try to launch a video game that I have that I think if I turn this bad boy up to like a high level here, I think we're going to be all right to test this 1080 stream to see if it taxes my OBS Studio. So here we go. Let's try it. If I crash, I'll go to I might go, if I do have a crash and I can't restart, most likely I'll try to go over to, come on now. I'm going to try to go back over to maybe I can go to Periscope and talk to you for a minute, but either way, let me just try to test this out. If I can get this damn thing to even work. This is what I'm talking. Okay, we're good. Let's see if this will work for me. Let me switch my game because I think, well, I can't actively switch my game right now. I'm just going to leave it how it is. YouTube, it's your fault. I don't have any way to switch my game right now unless I open some. Robert's a good guy. Look, you know, I'm not going to say Robert's a bad guy. I'm not going to say he's too crazy. I think he's a cool guy. I'm glad I got to talk to him, so. Let me go ahead and turn down my voice chat because I don't want to pick up anybody while I'm gaming. And let's just try to have a couple rounds and see how much CPU usage I use while streaming this. And let me make sure that I got my graphics turned up a little more than usual. Let's go to triple buffered. Okay, we're good. Oh, yeah, we're on high. We got everything up to high. Let's add triple buffering. And I had a lag. Did you see that lag spike? That's exactly what we need to test for tomorrow. So, okay, not too bad here. And let's get some music playing while we do this. Okay, this might work. We just might be all right. B-Mac attack, baby! We got B-Mac in the house. All right. I'm going to try to do a couple hot drops. We're going to try to do some hot drops. Well, I'll let this dude take us. Let's see if he'll go to a hot spot. We're probably going to... Oh, yeah, we're going hot. We're doing a hot drop. Let's do her. Now, let's see if we can get a good stream without any lag, without any BS. So we can prep for Cyberpunk. I got settings turned up to high, 1080p, 60 frames a second. Let's see if we can get in preparation for Cyberpunk here. This sucks. Here. Gun. Right here. Let's step out the back. I hear him. Oh my god, I wish it would stop minimizing. Close Photoshop. I don't need it open. That's only gonna... Well, it will help me test. Okay, where'd you go, bro? I'm gonna try to find a shield real quick over here. There you are. Almost broken. I gotta heal. So close. Look like... Oh, why is my virtual cam on? That'll slow things down. All right. All right. Let's see here. 10% CPU usage, no dropped frames. I think we're going to be okay, but I need to figure out why I'm not in borderless window mode. There we go. Thank you, Lord. Try her again. Let's get another one in. Night, April. Good to see you. Good video quality, Navy. Let me know, dude. Let me know how the video quality looks, because that's what we're aiming for right now. If the video quality is good on this pumped up to ultra, then it'll be all right when we play CyberPunk tomorrow, because we're going to be playing CyberPunk on medium settings, the first one. Looks good so far? All right. You too, April. Good to see you. Sorry, guys. I know I'm not paying as much attention to you as I normally do, but it's a test stream to get coming back and all that. Getting ready for CyberPunk launch, doing some more live streams. Is it looking fine? Hell yeah, Jimmy. Good to see you, buddy. Good, man. Good. I'm glad to hear it, because I've spent days working on the computer, getting it cleaned up, freeing up. Been trying to free up some space, making sure that I got everything ready, cleaning up OBS Studio, switched a little bit of my rendering in preparation, a little bit of the live rendering in preparation for CyberPunk. Got upgraded the internet so I can give you back a 1080p 60 frame signal, you know, so Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Just doing a quick little test stream. Probably only be live. Let's see. For like another 20, 30 minutes. Probably play a game for about 10 more minutes. Then I'm going to talk to you guys for a little bit. Kathy, good to see you. Spurgy. Hey. Therese, hey. Lisa, good to see you. Let's try to go somewhere somewhat hot. Here we go. Let's try her out. Hey, yeah, Uni, end up getting Phasma. No, I haven't got Phasma yet. But I am interested in playing it. I know it was like at the top of the Steam charts for a minute. Getting his buddy up, another team. Down. Behind me. Fuck. I should have shot the guy behind me. Apex is crazy, dude. This game, they got a new update on this game, and it's actually pretty good. I'm not even playing. It's pretty good. Hey, that's pretty good.
Where is your god now?
Yeah, I didn't really like Phasmophobia, man, to be honest. I do have Hell Let Loose. I need to get it installed. I meant to freaking do that today and try it tonight, and I forgot. Damn it. We got to get Hell Let Loose installed because we're going to be playing it too. We're going to be playing... We're not just going to play Cyberpunk. We're going to play some multiplayer games too. Hell Let Loose is going to be one. I love war simulators. I'm all about war simulators, so... You know... We're going to be trying it out. We're going to be trying it out. I get Cyberpunk on Thursday. I can't wait. I just watched the trailer again. You might get it earlier, Navy. You might get it tomorrow. I'll be playing it at like 7 p.m. tomorrow. Like, hopefully they'll release it a little bit early. The hell just happened? Somebody fall down? What, did you hear that? Sounded like two people fell down right there. I don't know what the hell that was. Where are we going, dude? Alright. I can handle this. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? No gun yet? Ba-da, ba, ba, ba-da, ba, ba-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Where you at, bro? What? Where was my partner? Where was he? Where were you? I thought that was him. I thought I heard my partner. You're good, bro. Grab that gold armor. There's a gold armor right under you. Oh, shit. You can deploy me with that thing? That's tight. I can run back to you. Oh, that's just tight. I didn't know you could do that. That's awesome. Okay. Okay. I got enemies over here. I'm gonna run back to you, though. Okay, this isn't good. I want my guns back, man. I'm bringing some dudes back with me. They're chasing me. I'm trying to grab my stuff. If you know where it's at, mark it for me. Nice. Fuck, I need heavy ammo. I gotta find it. Alright, I'm gonna be fighting without heavy. I'm coming. I got a vault key. All right, careful. We got dudes. How am I missing every shot, bro? How? I fucked that up. I fucked that up bad. All right, we're good. We got one down. He's got one down. Do it, do it, do it, do it. Yeah, he's trying to finish me, bro. He's on me. He's gonna knock me. I'm about to knock. Okay, there's number 2. Hey, welcome, Bino. Jump in here, dude. Anon, hey, man. I have not been streaming that long, man. I'm just doing a test stream for CyberPunk tomorrow. Yeah, man. Good to see you guys. Hey, Bunny. Missed all of you. Missed all of you. I'm not the best Apex player that ever lived, but I'm all right. Hey, thanks, dude. Damn, look at how fast he can spawn people. That dude is good. All right, follow right on him. I gotta fall right on him. Still need heavy ammo, but I'll find some as we go here. Drop the respawn beacon right behind us just in case. I know it might have been dumb, but I figure we might need it. You've already respawned me twice. So, like, okay. GG, bro. Okay, that is a copyrighted fucking song. I'm glad I killed it before I got hit with it. Oh my god, why is this fucking shield almost done? Are you kidding me, dude? I almost ran in with no shield. Need shotgun ammo. Shotgun ammo pretty bad. Let me find. I'm gonna go inside and look. Found some. Where are these last dudes at? Only 2 left. Broke him. 145 headshot. Dude, he's fucked. We should go in. got caught, bro. Fuck, I got caught on this goddamn thing, man. I would have been out and healed. Fuck, dude, we almost won it. I got caught on that fucking staircase, or I would have had that shit. GG, dude. GG. That sucked. Let me start my music. I can't play without music. There we go. All right. We got our tests done. We got a couple games in. We kind of pushed the limit. It looks like I didn't drop any frames. It looks like our internet's good. So let's talk for a minute, peeps, before I get out of here. CyberPunk Tomorrow. Faster Than Light is awesome. And there's another game made by the same developers, and it's called Into the Breach. Both of those games are really good. They're really cheap. They're not really graphically insane. You get me? Like, let me show you what I'm saying. Into the Breach is just badass, dude. Like, it's tactical as hell. It's kind of like FTL, but a lot different. It's good. Yeah, they make some great games. Anyway, let me talk to you guys before I get out of here. I'm going to end the stream. I was only coming in to do some tests. Like I said, if you just got here, I upped the stream back to 1080p 60 frames in preparation for Cyberpunk. Did a lot of work on my PC in the last few days to get it going. Been uploading videos, been editing. So you know I've been up to a lot. Getting ready to be able to stream with you guys again during one of the releases of the biggest games of the year, into the holiday and into the new year. Now, for those of you that want to know what kind of editing style I'm getting into, I'm going back to my old editing style. For those of you that don't know what it is, I'm going to play you an example for my old editing style right now while I prepare to talk to you before we exit out. So let me get going for you. Here we go. Preview of my... this isn't any really good shit. It's going to take me a few weeks to really get used to editing like I used to, but I'm getting close. Here's an example.
Sorry, I just think I'm too stupid to understand this.
Strange monoliths have popped up around the world, and the first thing people thought in 2020 was aliens. But that is until you looked at the side of the monolith and noticed the monolith was welded together with rivets. The aliens are still in their shop class phase of monolith construction. But that's just not enough to make into a video. The welding aliens of the shop class nebula. So why would I make this video then? Because a YouTuber thought he would look like a hero if he tore down the monoliths.
Christ is king! Christ is king! Christ is king!
And he thought he would gain a bunch of subscribers.
Oh my god! Wow!
And views.
Wow!
And money.
Wow!
And drugs. I don't know.
Is this a 5 o'clock free crack giveaway?
Because a YouTuber thought, oh, I read that part already. God, this screen sucks. But this is 2020. And no one is going to tear down our welding shop class alien fantasy monument without a fight. And now the world hates the would-be heroes. Here's what happened. some park rangers were helicoptering over the Grand Canyon mountains when they saw a strange metal monolith sitting in a circular canyon. Not long later, a strange guy on the internet came forward and told everybody that he watched it drop from the sky. He was quickly debunked by Google Earth data showing that the monument was around since after 2016. Word spread fast about the strange monolith. The first people to pick it up were the UFO sighting crowd on YouTube and Reddit. I have one of their videos right here. It's pretty good.
Big, meaty claws! Here we go!
All right, so anyway, my old editing style is just a lot of memes, a lot of video clips, a lot of jokes, all interspliced in with what I do, so... You know, those of you that watched me long ago probably remember. Here, let me turn some music on. Those of you that used to watch me back in the day, you guys know what my old editing style is like. So I'm moving back into it, and it's so relaxing, man, to sit down and edit for hours and hours and hours. Make art in Photoshop that I put in while I'm editing, like literally make the art and draw the pictures and shit while I'm editing. It's relaxing, you know. I missed it. Something that I wish I would have done more leading up to the last while, because I just missed it, man. It was just tight. It's just fun, you know.
Tell me about the monolith, conspiracy nerd.
Scientists have discovered a mysterious...
So, you know this guy, if you watched my newest video, this dude right here, I edited his video pretty bad. Like, it was a joke. So this dude was talking about, he started talking about the monoliths, and then he started talking about his favorite movie, which was 2000: A Space Odyssey. You remember those days, R-Top? Me too, buddy. Good old days. So he was talking about his movie, and I edited his clip down so you couldn't tell that he was talking about a movie and you thought he was talking about his own thing. Anyway, before we go, I'm going to show you a little bit of what's going on with Cyberpunk so I can get it out of my system. So if you guys don't care about Cyberpunk and you want to head out, I'm going to show you a couple of these articles, and then I'm going to talk to you guys for a minute, and then I'm logging out so that I can get ready for tomorrow, because I got to do a lot of content. I got to play Cyberpunk, review Cyberpunk, live stream Cyberpunk, and then upload some Cyberpunk videos, all while getting my UNIRock 2 content out. Now, luckily, I've spent the last 8 days, other than the 3 days I was on fixing up the computer and the stream and everything, I spent the last 8 days getting ready so that I'd be able to edit a UNIRock 2 video, upload it pretty quick, and then work on Cyberpunk. So I've got preparation for the game. I've prepared for it. Just so you know. But anyway, let me show you what I'm seeing them do to Cyberpunk before I log out for the night. Because they're basically just the really big SJW game review companies are really framing Cyberpunk to be a bad game. And I've already talked about this article, but Moist Butterfield is a legend. We have to watch some Butterfield videos on my live stream, because Butterfield is freaking hilarious, man. I'm mad at you guys for not introducing me to Butterfield before now. I've been watching the hell out of some Isaac Butterfield videos. Anyway, so the guy goes on for the first 7 paragraphs complaining about Cyberpunk representation and all this. But then he says, and I'm going to skip all the stuff about representation because I just want to make a point here. He says, I get that Cyberpunk's dark future is intended not as a goal. Yeah, not as a goal, my guy. It's intended to be the worst thing that could happen after the 80s cyberpunk kind of revolution that happens, and technocracies and these giant companies take over, and 100 years later, they are in control of our entire lives, and we're mixing our bodies with machine. And when you mix your body with a machine, you're going to be more concerned with being a machine person than anything else. But Mike Pondsmith, creator, he's the guy if you've ever seen the interviews, he's the dude that actually created or wrote Cyberpunk, the role-playing game. He's the dude in charge of all of it. He's the dude that made the tabletop game back in the 80s and everything. He put in, the cyberpunk future is a warning, not an aspiration. There's real potential for a grim world like Cyberpunk to serve as a lens through which our own world is critiqued, but the developers at CD Projekt Red failed to do anything with the trans options and identities they incorporate into the game to make them function. And as V, you never have the option to say or do anything about it. That's because you're playing V, right? That's because you're playing V. You're actually playing this character. So you can see where the article went and his opinion. But let's look at his last paragraph so that you get an idea of what I think the issue is. So, and the humanity is the saving grace of the alluring yet uneven and deeply flawed game. I can't deny Night City wowed me with scale, verticality, and a sense of history. Well, then what's the issue, man? But I wish I could see people like me on its streets as something more than objects. Everybody is objectified by the corporate takeover that is our country in the cyberpunk universe. Everybody. They don't discriminate when objectifying. You get me? I wish the game's politics were more radical. Well, this is the issue, dude. Because Cyberpunk set out to make a game that was not politicized, that was not politically radical, that did not delve into identity politics or any other type of politics of our current age. Because in the Cyberpunk world, the timeline kind of shifted from the 80s up to now. So, you get what I'm saying? I know I shouldn't look at a colossal game that was itself produced under exploitative labor conditions. Now, I want to look into this because they keep saying that Cyberpunk was produced under exploitative labor conditions. If it was optional and if they paid them, then I don't see how it's exploitative, but we'd have to look to see because I don't know. I just don't know. We'll have to wait. To lead the charge of an anti-capitalist liberation? Anti-capitalist liberation. Okay, so you want a communist liberation going on? What do you want that's... But I wish the sparks of Johnny Silverhand's ideological rage got to burn brighter, and that Cyberpunk felt more interested in envisioning new futures than reminiscing over bygone glories. The thing is, they were staying true to the source material, though. Remember, the game's storyline, this game's been produced for 8 years. The game's storyline was more made back in I'd say in the beginning of production is where they laid down a lot of the storyline, and the lore is already set because it's already a thing. So to go in and say that you want to change this tabletop game from the 80s that's being made into an open world game now and inject current world politics into it, I'm glad they didn't. I know I said this in the video I uploaded on this channel, but I'm glad they didn't do that because I don't want to see that happen. I wouldn't play the game if they did. Though, what it does offer in visions of people trying to make do and get by in a world that's trying to eat them alive, sometimes those people get by with a little help from their friends. It's not the revolution I hoped for, but it's something. And because of that, these guys gave Cyberpunk a kind of a shitty review. So you could say, if you look for the main complaints in the article, you can understand that why they gave Cyberpunk a shitty review. Now, it says Cyberpunk has involved months of crunch despite past promises. Crunch, in my opinion... Crunch is where you don't pay people the overtime or allow them to make the overtime optional. If you're allowing someone to say, look, I want to make money. I want to work for that double time pay. I want to work and make that extra cash. I want to have a chance to line my pockets and work my ass off at this time. If you're going to take that and call it crunch, I have an issue. So let's see what they're calling crunch before we get done here. So, Cyberpunk says, we are known for treating our gamers with respect, and I actually would like for us to also be known for treating the devs with respect. Shortly, though, signs emerged Cyberpunk was in trouble. In January, they announced the game's first delay. Basically, they're saying that since the game delayed, an 8-year game that wants to get it right, when in 8 years, the game was making it for current-gen consoles. So, you could say that them releasing now, they're releasing it to next-gen consoles. Of course they're going to have issues because nobody's made a PS5 game yet. These guys are just basically doing it now. And they basically go in to say at the end here, let's not sugarcoat it, crunch is cruel. Let me no mistake, the practice is destructive, blah, blah, blah. Let's see. CD announced that it gone gold, blah, blah, blah. I don't see anything where it's let me search the word mandatory, or let me see if I can find anything there, because I don't want to read this whole damn thing. So, all but promising during a podcast that mandatory crunch would not be forced on its employees. So they're literally complaining because they They said they didn't say it, or they did say it. They word it really weird. So my whole thing here is, I don't like the fact that game companies force crunch. I just don't see any evidence that Cyberpunk did. I haven't looked really deep. If Cyberpunk did force it and they didn't pay overtime, then yeah, I'll call them out myself. Luckily, I don't know where, I haven't seen that yet. I'm just excited for the game to launch tomorrow. Now, there is one other article that I thought about showing you because they framed Cyberpunk in a bad way. Let's see. In fact, I had a Reddit post that had all the different, hold on. Reddit Cyberpunk reviews. I might be able to find this because there was like a meta thread on it. It listed every review. Oh, hold on, and maybe this is it. If I don't find it, I don't find it, and I don't care because I don't want to stay up too late here, so. I think I found it. Oh my god, I found it. Oh my god. Busy. I want to play. We haven't been here in a while, man. Can you give us some kind of attention before I go? Because it's late. I've been playing video games, and I'm about to go to bed. Thank you, Busy. Thank you, Busy. The trick is, people that are making those criticisms have absolutely no clue how the real world works, never done an honest day's work in their lives. You know, Jimmy, you're probably right about some. That's true. But look, here's what's up. Before I go out, we got Cyberpunk launching tomorrow. For those of you that care, I know a lot of you guys don't play video games, but for those of you that do care, I do want you to see this. Now, this is a meta thread that breaks down the recent news and notable information. Cyberpunk does deserve a little bit of criticism, and Skill Up, you guys ever watch Skill Up? I'd probably say he's my favorite independent reviewer. He has two shows that he does. One is Layman Gaming, where him and his brother sit and review games, and then the other is Skill Up. It's a YouTube channel. He says, he finished Cyberpunk, but he will not put up a review, as I could not comply with CDPR's review embargo requirement that prohibited us from using our own gameplay. He essentially says they won't let him show you the bugs that he's finding, and they won't even allow him access to a console port of the game. And he's worried that launch day tomorrow will be riddled with unplayable bugs, and that's what they're trying not to show people. They want people to go buy the game, and they feel if they show the bugs, they're going to have Fallout 76 flashbacks. Got me? That is Skill Up's take. I do agree with them. He says, I love the game. I think CDPR did extraordinary work, but it's clearly unfinished, and no review relying on trailer footage alone can properly convey that. Therefore, Skill Up refused to share his review, which I think is awesome that he stood up against that. Now, well, who knows why Cyberpunk did this? Cyberpunk could have done this because his brother at Layman Gaming said that he installed the patch, because they released a patch in the middle of these guys reviewing the game. Now, supposedly, it fixed some of the major issues, because I went to other people like Yong Ye, and he said that when he did the patch, it didn't fix anything until he made a new save file. When he made the new save file, it pretty much fixed a lot of his problems. So it's possible tomorrow they could have had those major bugs fixed. Not all. We're going to see a lot. But remember when The Witcher, those of you that don't remember when The Witcher 3 released, The Witcher 3 also released to a bunch of bugs. Let me show you some of these other reviews so that you can make up your mind on what people think. So, 9.5 out of 10 from Area Jugones. I don't know how to say it. Easy Allies, it's a video review, so it's not there. Eurogamer, beyond the bombast and bugs, Cyberpunk has a very human heart. Eurogamer, you suck. Can you give me something? Every IIT, 9 out of 10. Games.ch, 88 out of 10. Every fan of the RPG genre needs to play the game. Game Informer, 9 out of 10. Game Mag, 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10, 7 out of 10, but that's GameSpot. As standout quest, it's buggy, superficial world, lack of purpose, bring it down. These are one of those guys that wrote one of those kind of shitty articles, just so you know. Then you've got Game Watcher, 9 out of 10. Game Blog, a 10 out of 10. So let's hear what a 10 out of 10 says so you know before you decide to buy the game. Cyberpunk is a masterpiece, a huge, dense, vibrant, colorful, dark sci-fi RPG that any fan of the genre should step in. First, because it will provide a sensation that the story really depends on your choices and that you have everything you need for your playstyle. Then, because streets, stores, buildings, inhabitants won't get out of your head easily. You'll be happy to interact with Keanu Reeves, but for the real star of the city and all it provides in terms of atmosphere, game mechanics, and stories. We got 9.1. 3 out of 5. GamesBeat was another one that did one of those kind of just shitty reviews. They didn't really care about the game as much as they cared about a lack of politics or a lack of something in the game. It's fine to make a game like that. For many, it's the promise of Cyberpunk. It just wasn't the promise to me. It was one of the most kind of like, the only word I can use, and I'm sorry, is SJW reviews that I read was GamesBeat's review. Games Radar, 5 out of 5. Perfect. Geek, 9.1. Giant Bomb, God is a Geek, 10 out of 10. 98 out of 10. 9 out of 10. 5 out of 5. 78 out of 10. PC Gamer. PC Gamer gave it a very strange, complainy review that didn't really focus on why the game was bad, but more because they left out certain politics or certain things they wanted to see. They said the game sucks for everybody. This is why I would never go to any of these places to get your opinion. Now, some of you are going to say, but you just honed in on the good reviews and then kind of said, screw the bad ones. If there was a bad review that actually told me what parts of the game made it bad, I would give it to you right now. The problem is there's only 2 types of reviews, and you can check me on this. Go ahead and check me. Like, look at all the reviews that released from 6 hours ago back. And you tell me if any of them that you read actually lists gameplay or world issues, game issues, or if they complain because there's a lack of either politics or something else that they wanted to see in the game. Because CD Projekt Red's developers aren't the kind of people, they said the whole time they weren't going to inject any type of politics. Now, if you're going to play a game where they tell you they're not injecting politics and then rate their game bad, worse than others because you are angry they didn't put politics in, it's almost like you're setting it up for failure. It's like you did it on purpose. I could understand if they said nothing about politics, but I know CD Projekt Red said they're not going to put politics in the game. They're not focusing on putting politics in the game. That's just my take. So if you're going to ask my advice before you get Cyberpunk, I can't really tell you until I play it tomorrow. Because I haven't been focusing on my video game content for a while. I've just been live streaming games. I'm just now getting back into uploading about games. So, unfortunately, there's no chance for me to ever get a review copy. But I will do a Cyberpunk review. I'll try to beat the game as quickly as I can. I'm going to be live streaming it, and I'm going to do a review. And that way, if you want to know my opinion before you buy it, I know there's a few people that have asked me. So, if you want to wait on me, you can. If not, you're going to have to roll the dice. Though there's a lot of these guys out there that are doing great reviews that list every reason that they love the game, and they do list things they don't like about it. Now, the good news also is that some of the things that people don't like about this game are very fixable. As we know, Witcher and Skyrim and all these other games, they all launched with bugs and in an unfinished kind of state. And those games typically were fine to play. Now, Skyrim was really bad when it launched. A lot of people waited a couple months to buy it. But if you play it now, if you played it a year later, 4 months later, it was perfect. I do think Cyberpunk is going to get a few patches after the first couple months, and it's going to be absolutely perfect. And then I think CD Projekt Red is going to just slam content into this game. Also, they're releasing a free multiplayer version of the game. I don't even think you got to buy the game to play the multiplayer version. Now, that's just awesome. You know, not charging you for multiplayer, no loot boxes, none of that. It's going to be pretty tight. Now, I think they will monetize Cyberpunk multiplayer. They just promise not to loot box, randomly monetize it. So anyway, let me pull up the live chat. I had to get that out of my system. I've been getting ready for Cyberpunk content, and I've been wanting to tell you guys what I think about the Cyberpunk situation. So I had to complain about it a little bit tonight on my live stream, my test stream. Let me tell you why I went live today. Let me tell you why I haven't been live in about a week or so, in 9 days. And let me tell you the plans for the next month or two and going into the future here, now that certain stories are over, certain dramas are done, and it's all died off. Getting high. All right. Let me reload my playlist. I messed up my playlist. Yay. I did it. There we go. There we go. All right. Got my live chat in front of me, y'all. What happened to products being without fault before they released it, says Jimmy. I agree with you, man. I agree. Now, listen, supposedly, for the most part, if you go out and watch certain people's reviews, they're going to tell you that the bugs aren't game-breaking. They're pretty annoying, and the worst bugs got fixed before today. There was a patch yesterday for the review copies. So, whereas there are going to be issues, there are going to be problems, the fact that they patched it that quick, and the fact that there's going to be a patch tomorrow before launch, I've got high hopes that we're going to be fine. We're going to be able to play the game, and by the time we get into the end of the game, I think they're going to have a patch every day. They're going to do little patches for the next week, and they're going to hit a major patch, and I think everything's going to be cool. So look, if you're worried about it, just take an extra week. Maybe watch some streamers play. Watch some videos of the game. And after you've had time for a few patches to hit, you can go buy it and play it for yourself. Or if you don't want to play it, you want to skip it altogether, I understand. But I think everything's going to be all good. Just off of the guys I watch. Now, the other part of it is, you got to have a pretty beefy system to be able to play it. And I do think that's why the consoles are having problems. I think the consoles might even be more screwed than the PC. We'll have to wait and see, though. Now, where have I been? Why haven't I been streaming? Well, I told you. Told you I was working on some videos, and luckily I got a lot of stuff done. A lot of content done in prepper. So I took at least a few days to do two different things. The first thing was a good 3-4 days to get some content together. And then the other thing I did was take about 3 days to up my internet, change my OBS settings, clean up my computer, and in the middle of doing that, and if you have a Windows PC, you know that Windows updated, and basically when Windows updated, it jacked my whole system. It always does this. I started having crashes. I wanted to live stream before I took a 2 days off work, and I didn't get to because of the Windows update. Luckily, though, Windows updated a small patch a couple days later. My system kind of righted itself out. I uninstalled a bunch of stuff, cleaned up my hard drives, got everything ready for CyberPunk, did some upgrading, other stuff, and where we sit now is a successful live stream tonight at 60 frames per second, which is awesome. Let me grab my stats. And we have had literally 0 dropped frames. I can't even freaking believe it, but look at this. 0 dropped frames at a 1080p 60 frames per second, which is insane. And I turned up Apex Legends, which I know Apex isn't the hardcorest game ever, but I did turn it up to ultra, and I pumped the settings up, turned up the interscopic filtering, and then ran this stream and played Apex Legends for like 2 or 3 games at 1080p 60. We almost won. We were in second place on that last game. 1080p 60 frames a second, and pushing Apex. Didn't have a single bit of lag. The game, everybody was telling me the gameplay looks smooth as butter. So hopefully CyberPunk tomorrow will be smooth as butter. We're going to start off on medium quality. In fact, as soon as it launches, I'm probably going to stream my first impressions with the game. I've got it installed. CyberPunk is ready to go. I'm just waiting on him to unlock the damn thing, and then I'm playing. And hopefully I can turn on my live stream when I get ready to go and play my first take of CyberPunk with you guys over here on rockAlot. I will be trying to get a video uploaded before that happens at 7 p.m. tomorrow over on UNIRock 2. So keep an eye out for that if you will. If you will, also keep telling me what you want me to cover in my videos. I'm going to start doing end-of-year videos. You know that I always try to do, like, my top 10 and my other things like that. And when it comes to gaming, to close out some of the stories that we've covered, we've already closed out that whole Katie Joy story. I'll tell you the end of the Katie Joy story in just a minute. We closed out months ago the Kyle Curtis story. You guys know that. That got closed out. We've got the airsoftfatty story. I just talked to Robert today. I've closed it out. I just got to upload a video on it to tell you the ending of it. And a lot of the other stories that we've covered this year in 2020, the shittiest year that ever was, has finally, they're done. And that's why before Cyberpunk launches, I want to do some Cyberpunk content for fun. I want to do it for my sanity. Playing Cyberpunk is going to be something fun that I want to do. It's not a multiplayer game. It's completely like exploration, completely role-playing, completely like a story, right? So that'll be fun for me. That'll be something I can do myself, and I don't think we're going to have a lot of people watch me play Cyberpunk, but it's going to be fun, and it's going to be something I can do to chill while I'm making my content. And when it comes to UNIRock 2, I'm pretty much just going back to my main channel content, the content that I made when my channel blew up, which is just me making videos. Me not caring about what topic it is, me not caring about what happened, me not caring about interviewing people, me not caring about, you know, going out and whatever. I'm just going to literally take something that's going on or something cool that I think happened or something strange going on out there, and I'm just going to make videos every day and upload them. I'm taking at least a few months to do my content, to do what I want to do. And what is that? I want to make my videos on UNIRock 2 and then upload and live stream some shows while doing Cyberpunk at the end of the night. We're still going to play a little Tarkov. Still going to play. We got a new game called Hell Let Loose we're going to play. We're just going to do a lot of cool shit that's just more focusing on us. Hopefully, Bino, BCP, you know, some of the peeps in Discord will want to play some multiplayer games with us. We still want to do some Among Us stuff, so we're just going to try to do all of it and hang out and have a good time while uploading to UNIRock 2, so. Let me see what you guys are saying before I get out of here, though. Appreciate you being here, y'all. Missed y'all. It's the Microsoft model. Yeah, dude, update your PC and have it crash 3 times before they give you another update that fixes everything. Yeah. If I were going to buy it, I'd be waiting a little bit. Yeah, dude, I would too. If I wasn't going to do content with Cyberpunk, I would have waited at least a month or 2 to buy it. Yeah. 100%, man. I pre-ordered it like, remember, you know when the install was like a day or 2 ago? I ordered it when you could install it. I waited until the install happened and then I grabbed it. Oh, I know, yeah. Always set a system restore point before updating wind blows. Exactly. Yes. Wind blows. I love it. Wind blows professional. Hey, Jemima. Good to see you. Bino. Everybody should just agree to not talk about 2020 being over until it actually is. Oh, we will. We will. January 1st is going to be the best New Year's ever because it's going to be the end of 2020. And I know everybody's saying, but that's what we said in 2017, 2018, and 2019. It's almost like every year got worse up to 2020. I'm not going to jinx it. I'm not going to jinx it because I was about to say 2021 can't get any worse. That's what I said in 2020. And I'm not saying it this year. I'm not. Oh, hell. You know what I want to do? I want to play a video game for just a little bit. I kind of just want to play a video game for like half an hour or something. Do I have your permission to play a video game for a little bit, or should I go offline? You tell me, guys. I don't know what to play if I do play something, though. Let me see. Let's take a look at Steam and see what we got and see if we want to play. I've been wanting to play Undertale, but I missed my window. Undertale's an RPG, and I've already got an RPG launching tomorrow. I missed my window. Kitty says play a game. Kelly, Jemima. I'm babysitting a poor injured cat. All right. All right. Shoot 'em up, says Darth Chaz. Okay. Okay. Well, I could play a little more Apex. Oh, we got this new Battle Royale. You know what? I want to try this new game. I want to try a new game. I'm going to try this brand new game, y'all. It's called Cursed. It's fuck, what's that shit? It's the Food Battle Royale. It's the Food. F-U-D, Food. Cuisine Royale relaunched itself, rebranded itself. I'm going to try it out. And it's a game I can play single player. I can't play Apex Legends single player because they don't let you. So let's try playing this one for just a little bit. And I got to go to bed soon, so we'll at least just get a couple games out. Why is my video editor still open? I closed that shit. Oh, it is closed. For some reason, it's acting like it's still half open. Let me go crash it in my task manager here if it's still open. Looks like it's closed. There we go. Crash that. Maybe it'll free up. Man, I can't believe I've been playing games and just playing my PC while I had a pretty heavy program open, so. Looks like I'm at level 1, new game mode. All right, solos it is. Let's try solos. Let's see if I can get a chicken dinner. Let's see what we do here. This is called Cuisine Royale, but they changed the name to Cursed. CRSD. It's a new battle royale. They've completely updated it. I would legit pay Uni to play Undertale. Well, buddy, I do take donations to play video games. Is the game already started? I don't know, dude. Let me try this out here. Yeah, it's already started. The game's already fucking started, dude. Okay, this is like the fastest shit ever. Can I jump? I can't jump out of that window? All right. Need a better gun, dude. Got a helmet? All right. The hell is that, dude? What in the fuck kind of gun is this? All right. Where's this map? Okay, I'm in the circle. All right. I don't know if I like this shit, dude. All right, we're gonna turn this music off and just see what we can do here. I like the guns. I like the sound of the guns. It sounds pretty good. Hey, that sounds pretty good. I need a sniper, though. Night scope. I can't put a scope on this bad boy? All right. This game's kind of creepy. What the fuck is this? How do you crouch? Looks like a pistol. I don't want it. Damn, level 3 helmet. All right. Come on, dude. I need a sniper rifle or I'm just screwed if I don't get one. All right, there's the circle. Looks like I'm okay for right now. All right, we got a sniper. That's not a sniper. Wait, how do you switch, dude? Why can't I look down this damn scope, bro? Night scope 3.5x. Here, just a regular 3.5. There we go. All right. The hell is this? All right, this is freaking me out, man. Dude, I'm hearing some crazy shit, dude. All right, I gotta get moving here. I swear I just saw somebody, dude. Oh yeah, I just heard something. Alright, I gotta hurry up. Alright, man, we got a 6x scope now. Oh yeah, that's much better, dude. Perfect. Got more ammo. Ammo is really hard to come by in this game. Yeah, we gotta run. We gotta go. Check one more house and then we're getting... What in the hell is that? Is that a volcano? Where's the circle? Okay, it's getting close. We gotta go. I'm gonna die. Dude, I have no clue what the hell that is over there. That's just too much. Where's my life at, man? Okay, I'm in the circle. What in the hell is this? It looks like it's showing me people or they're fires? That's a fire right there. Okay. Let's shoot this gun. Let's try it out. All right. All right, well, I don't know. Volcano, Burning Man, Australia, any of those things will work. Could be. Could be. Got a revolver, man. I'd rather have a revolver pistol than anything else, honestly. It's crazy, dude. Whoa, zones. Oh my god, I got 10 seconds. Gotta go. Alright, I got some special ass. Yeah, I got speed, boots of speed. That's really good. Much faster, dude. This game has magic in it. It's got rituals and curses. If you've never played it, it's pretty crazy, honestly. I got enemies over there. Okay. Let's see if we can get a win. There's only 21 people left. We'll see what we can do here. I kind of suck. Dragoncraft, $10 to play Undertale. Do it. All right, I'll do it. I'll at least play it for a little bit. We'll play it first, a little bit of it. Let me finish this out, man. I'm down. I'm down. Hey. I like me Undertale-y. This game is known to suck. It's a meme. Playing this game right here is like a meme, if you didn't know. It's fun. I'm not going to say it's not fun, but it's definitely a meme. What did I just hear? I knew I heard... How did he come from the sky? This dude just falls from the sky. All right, one more round, and then we'll do a little... We'll do the intro to Undertale, and then we'll be done for the night. Use a mystical ability, heal, speed, or treasure hunter. Oh well, we'll do that. Let's go. This game loads so fast. Like, all I heard was a dude. I heard something, and I'm like, what's that noise? And this dude falls. Oh, here we go. Look at how fast this is, man. I gotta get a gun. I am not dying right away. All right, dude. IV bag of regeneration. Got a pistol. All right. All right, man. We got this little P90, dude. That's actually pretty tight. We got a regeneration, an IV bag of regeneration, so that's nice. Okay, I can press C to heal myself. Oh, dude, a Car 98, baby. Nice. All right, let's go get some kills, man. We got to get some kills. We're in the circle. Okay, let's head over here. I need a scope, though. Dude, screw it. I'm playing first person, man. I'm a first person. Whoa, you hear that? That is an enemy. That noise is not good. What a flat paint? What does the sign do? I don't understand these games, bro. Like, you need a flat surface to paint the sign. Whoa. Okay, I have no clue what that sign does, but I guess it does something. Come on, man. Give me a scope. Give me some guns. Give me a medium bag. I'll take it. shit. No, motherfucker, I don't want 2 Car 98s. Go to hell. Here we go. I just need a scope, and then I can do some sniping. I'm gonna sneeze. I'm gonna sneeze. I'm just gonna sneeze right into my microphone, bro. Somebody's been here, dude. I don't think it was me. All right. MP35. Someone's here because they took the ammo. Gotta be... Oh, another IV bag of regen. Do I only get one of these? I do, right? I can only use one. All right. I thought I might be able to pick up 2 because you get like 2 special items, so... Somebody's here, dude. Somebody is here. I'm hearing shit. Oh. Oh. Whoa. Whoa. He was way... Is my volume up too loud? What's going on here, dude? All right, screw this. Let's go. Let's hit Undertale for a second. I'm gonna play more Apex because I'm owning in fucking Apex. This game is just horrible. Exit. Get the hell out of this shitty game, dude. I don't ever want to play this fucking game again. All right, let's see here. Library. Give me my Steam library. Okay. Yes. Peeps, take a look. Cyberpunk. Wouldn't it be awesome if I could just hit play right now? Let me play the game. Wouldn't that just be so tight? Oh, man. So awesome if we could play Cyberpunk right now. Da, 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 da. Oh, you heard one of the sounds I use in my stream. Oh shit, what did I do? Did I close it? All right, I gotta be careful here. I guess I could use my controller for Undertale, can't I? The music is so good in this game. B-I... D-Z... Y. Busy! 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 All right, it's been too long, dude. It's been too long, man. This has been too long. Oh, God, here it is. You hear that? You're new to the underground.
Aren't ya? Golly, you must be so confused.
Ready? Here we go. LV stands for love, of course. Little white friendliness pellets. Are you ready? Move around. Get as many as you can. You idiot. In this world, it's kill or be killed. Why would anybody pass up an opportunity like this? Die! I love it. Love it. There's the UNIRock busy laugh. There's busy laugh. Ow. Oh god, the music is so good, dude. Listen to that music. Oof. Yeah, Flowey is a bastard. It seems so easy. It's really not easy. They are for talking, not for fighting. I want to kill everything. I'm just kidding. My god, the music is so good. Like, is that easy? Thought I remember fighting these dudes. This game, dude. Don't make me go back through it, please. Yeah, they do. I love the sound effects. They're so good. Da, 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 da. This is a Dark Side Phil. Do. That's what Dark Side Phil does when he plays this. Do. What am I doing, bro? I forget. I was merely behind this pillar. Oh my god, bro. It's so crazy at first. Until you get into the game, you're like, what is this? You're saying, like, what is this game? Until you start playing it, and you're like, I get it now. It's been so long since I beat this game. So good, dude. What's up, dude? Excuse me, human. I have some advice for you about battling monsters. If you act a certain way or fight until you almost defeat them, they might not want to battle you anymore. If a monster doesn't want to fight you, please, use some mercy, human. Ribbit. Oh, yeah. Take one. Take a piece of candy. Yep. Took a piece of candy. No, I'm going to take more. Yep. Took more candy. How disgusting. Yep. Take more candy. You feel like the scum of the earth. You took too much. It spills onto the floor. Pick it up. It won't let me. Oh, okay. Oh, let me save it. I want to fight something. This is the core of the game right here. It's so good. I'm gonna kill someone. I'm gonna kill somebody. Deltarune is good. I played Deltarune. I just wish he would finish it a little, you know? For no reason, which do you prefer, cinnamon or butterscotch? I picked butterscotch last time. I'm gonna pick cinnamon this time. Thank you. All right. We'll play some Undertale. But it's getting late. And I haven't loaded up Tarkov in so long. I wonder what would happen if I tried. So let's just try it out. And Dragoncraft, I will beat Undertale in the next couple weeks because I've been meaning to do it. I've been telling so many people I'd beat Undertale live. I never beat it live. So we played the hell out of it live, but we never beat it. So I'm going to get like Navy in here, Beano, BCB, just whoever wants to chill. And we're going to play some freaking Undertale while we talk to everybody. In fact, that wouldn't be a bad idea. I don't know if anyone's around because it's kind of late. Oh, Navy's in here. Navy, are you in here? I'll see if Navy ends up jumping in. He might be asleep. I don't know. If you guys see Navy, let me know. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Oh God, this is a idea. I'm gonna suck playing. Why does it look different? Does it look different? Yeah. Something looks different. Something looks really different. Yeah, Undertale is just the most unique game. And it's the story. It's just like, it's like meeting all these characters and shit is so crazy that it's like the skeleton, Papyrus or whatever, Papyrus. You know, I can barely remember any of this because it's been so long. I love games like that though. I love old like Super Nintendo games and shit. Like I'll straight play old Super Nintendo games. Oh my God, it's been so long, dude. Oh my God, it's been so long. We got a badass gun on our scav. Let's just try to get out with this gun. Let's do one round. One round of Tarkov, that's it. Because I got to go to bed. The story is amazing. I'm Timmy. Oh, I know. Oh, I know. I do love it, honestly. Yeah, you around, Navy? Yo, let me pull you up into the stream room alpha. Hey, what's up, dude? Can you hear me okay?
I can hear you just fine. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Actually, I don't know if the stream can, so let me see. Say check for me.
Check.
Oh, yeah, they can hear you just fine. What's been up, buddy?
Not much. You know how it is. Working, getting ready for Christmas.
Yeah, dude, Christmas. Yeah, I took a little bit of a streaming break, man. All the dramas died down. Isn't it nice? Isn't it nice and calm and quiet?
Oh, it's been so nice. It's nice to talk about some other stuff, too. And try to get some other things done, watch you get videos put out.
It's nice seeing some of the more nefarious individuals out there kind of be accepted for the nefarious individuals that they are, you know? It's like you see them trying to convince everybody how unnefarious they are, and you're like, we know how nefarious you are now. Sorry.
Right. People call them out on it all the time. Like, Twitter has been not fun for them recently.
Well, I wouldn't know because I have barely touched. I've been too busy editing and getting the stream ready to come back and do some Cyberpunk. You're going to play Cyberpunk, aren't you? Are you excited for Cyberpunk?
I am super excited. I have it coming in from Amazon on the 10th for my PS4.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It just sucks that you guys have to have it delivered like that. Like, I'm just going to be able to open up my Steam at like 7 p.m. tomorrow, and it's supposed to work, so hopefully that's how it'll roll.
Well, one of these days, I guess I'll nerd up and buy me an actual PC and put a desk together, and then I can get games the way you do. And but until then, I'm going to relive my early Navy days. I
think you're going to get it early. I think they're going to deliver it to you like tomorrow night, personally. That's just my call.
Well, I'll definitely be on the lookout.
Oh, shit. We're in a game. Oh, my God, dude. It's been so long since I played this. I'm just going to die. I'm, like, lagging right now. I guess that'll be the challenge, to see if my PC runs Tarkov at 1080p. Let me see here. So how was the stream looking when I was playing? Man, we almost got a win in Apex Legends. You see that? Were you watching?
I did. I was watching that. I was doing some other stuff at the same time. But I mean, the quality looks really good. Yeah, it looks real clear, real sharp.
Ah, good. People aren't used to seeing my stream in 1080p, 60 frames. I mean, it's taxing my PC a little, but it's not too bad. It's handling it really well.
That's awesome. Yeah, the brightness is a lot better. Like I said, it's just a lot sharper. And so even what it looks like now, it does look a lot sharper than me is right now.
Hell yeah, dude.
Hey, you know what? I got a question for you, because I got buddies that are, up and coming YouTubers and whatnot and all this kind of stuff. And one of them was asking me the other day, because he knows I hang out in your Discord and you do video production. And they were wondering if you had to give them advice on one of the best, like, ring lights to get or whatever, because they hear about all these lights and stuff. You get the cheap ones on Amazon. They don't know if they should spend the extra money or what they should do. And do you have any advice?
I do, but the advice is going to be a little different than ring lights and such. I use what is called a LUT filter, L-U-T. And I do a lot of weird stuff because I don't really tend to use ring lights. Now, I need to get a ring light. I've been needing to for a while, and I've always kind of avoided it like an idiot. Really, you just want some good lighting cast on you. Like, ring lights are definitely needed for... Hold on real quick. Oh, my God. My first shot was a headshot, and it was a good one. Wow. I've been needing to get a ring light. I mean, it does help, and whatever you decide to use, basically, you just got to play with your settings in OBS, add, like, filters. You got to add, like, a color correction filter and all that stuff, and I've been telling people I'm going to do tutorials, and I've even worked on some, but I really need to get the tutorials out. Like, I really need to. So I'll work on that.
Well, these guys are like, active duty guys with me and stuff like that. And a lot of them are Twitch streamers, right? They're gaming and stuff. But what they want to make sure is that they have the light right, so when they re-upload to YouTube and stuff like that, it looks good. And so, if you were to get a ring light, what would you get?
Honestly, there's some really good ones out there, but I would just get one that's not too expensive and just go for, I'll have to look because it's been so long since I've even thought about it, but I need to look because I need one myself. So I'll definitely take a look and I'll let you know what I figure out.
Perfect. That's awesome. Yeah, because much like I said, all my friends, I don't have any friends that are actually like YouTubers, but they're all gamers, right? And which is hilarious because I'm not that big of a gamer, but I got a bunch of friends that are, and they're constantly talking about that, like the best way to light stuff up and things of that nature for when they, repost a video after Twitch allows to back on YouTube.
Yeah. I mean, it's a good idea. It's something that the lighting is some of the hardest things to try to get right if you're going to, and that's why I always try to use a LUT filter and you know, just get used to using OBS as a way to do it. Yeah, there was a pretty big hiccup there. If you want cheap lights that are good, take apart a 24-inch LCD monitor and use the backlight panel out of them. There's a hot tip for you. That might work. It might work. Oh, shit. Reload. Fuck. Okay.
Yeah, and they're looking specifically because, like myself, most of my friends are the lighter skin persuasion. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so they're trying to do something that's not going to be like, you know, too crazy, but you know, a little bit different than if they were darker skinned. And so I was like, well, I said I'll ask, I'll see what happens, you know, because I know it's like bicolor and tricolor and all that kind of stuff, but I'm still not 100% on what all that means per se.
Yeah, dude, it's confusing, to be real with you. It is confusing as hell. And I wish that like I like playing in low light. I find that playing in like a low light and then using a couple different. Come on! Come on! Well, I got a couple kills for my first game back. But no, I like using low light filters and then using some, you know, some stuff like that. It ends up working in the end, but, you know, it's all about just trial and error, man. It's all about trial and error.
That's very true. Dad had a question for you. He said he wants to know if the Streamlabs link still works to help the channel for the download.
Yeah. Yeah, if you download Streamlabs using my link, it definitely still works. Yep, it'll like do something where it puts credit in my Streamlabs account for anyone that when you download it and install it, I believe is what you got to do. But yes, it does. And honestly, I'm thinking about using Streamlabs OBS and testing it out with CyberPunk.
That sounds interesting.
Well, we got a game of Tarkov in. We got 1, 2, almost. I might have gotten. No, I got 2 kills. I almost killed that last dude, but then his buddy came into the side and got me. He was unfortunately pimping with a bunch of people there. So we're gonna just do another round of Apex until I go to bed. I'm gonna go to bed here soon. Run Apex.
Yeah, me too. So what did you think about your interview today?
Oh man, Robert is a character, man. Like Robert will convince you about his demons and going to heaven and hell and all that, and he's a crazy guy. But he is you can tell he's pretty cool. You know, he puts on this kind of really rough persona, but he doesn't treat anyone like shit. You know how some people are really crazy, and they'll just be nasty to everybody they're around. Robert's not like that. Robert treats people in a pretty, you know, he's pretty cool to people from what I've noticed of the guy.
Yeah,
so.
Yeah, I agree.
Yep. So, you know, I got the interview recorded. I'm going to take some of the parts like he talked about. He talked about making videos with Fatty. He said, like, he was talking about when their videos went viral. That video where he, like, knocks Fatty on his ass ended up going viral, you know? It was on Tosh.0 and shit like that. Talked about idubbbz, working with idubbbz. He said that idubbbz was... Oh, shit, hold on. Stop. I'm not playing trios, bro. I'm playing duos. He said that idubbbz was a dick. And I'm like, well, dude, why are you calling idubbbz a dick? He's like, it's the way that idubbbz portrayed me in the documentary. He's a dick. And I'm like, well, you weren't portrayed bad in the documentary. I mean, he just interviewed you. I don't really feel like idubbbz did anything to portray Robert in a negative light in the documentary. Did you watch it? Did you end up watching Full Force?
Yeah, I sure did. I don't think he portrayed him bad at all. Honestly, I think the demon
accurately,
thing,
maybe.
Yeah, it was accurate. The demon thing, I think, kind of threw idubbbz for a loop.
Oh yeah, it'll throw anybody for a loop when you got somebody telling you that they've been to heaven and they've been to hell and a demon controls their life. What's a person gonna think? You know, they're gonna be taken off guard because none of us have ever experienced anything like that. So it's like, it's not like I'm gonna be like, yeah, dude, I went through that last week. You know, back in '67, yeah, me too. You know, nah, not gonna happen. But I think Robert and Fatty should be happy about Full Force because I think it's such a good depiction of a couple guys, you know, being themselves and being crazy and not giving a fuck. I think that's the best kind of depiction you can have portrayed of someone.
Oh no, I agree, and it gave me like a new perspective on airsoftfatty a little bit. 'Cause I always thought he was a lot, but he was really well put together as far as like his thoughts and stuff. He talks about stuff like that, so it kind of gives you a different perspective than what's kind of being put out there, especially now with his, you know, quote unquote new content that's coming out. It gives you a different idea of like the before and after.
Oh yeah. Dude, I love Apex, man. This new update on Apex is so much, it's so good, dude. Like, a lot of people played Apex when it came out, you know? And they didn't really like it that much. They just thought it was all right. Dude, I'm telling you, man, Apex is fucking badass now.
Yeah, it looks pretty badass. I like it.
Anybody who used to play it, man, like, I really do recommend it now. Ooh, we got some enemies. It's gonna be time for a fight, baby.
So you had any other interesting stories pop recently kind of caught your attention?
Oh, a lot, dude. Yeah, like, there's just so much out there to cover right now. There's so much content. Unending fucking content, man. Like, no joke. There's so much. There's so many YouTube stories that are happening. There's so many little, you know, it's the end of the year. And one good thing about the end of the year, you got a lot of time to do, like, your top 10 stories, top 10 videos, top 10 things that happen, or just your, you know, your favorite things that happened this year and shit. And yeah, I mean, there's a lot of content that I don't have I have no. Whoa, baby! Trio! Where have you been, my friend? Thanks, buddy. Trio's back, baby. There's no a non-ending source of content. There really is a non-ending source of content, to be honest. With CyberPunk coming out also, there's just, I mean, shit, dude. So much more, too. I just, it's gonna be so crazy.
Oh man, just the back and forth on CyberPunk already. Not even talking about gameplay, just about people getting their feeties hurt one way or the other, right?
Broken. Oh fuck. Broken. Alright, he got me. Fuck! We should have had that. I mean, dude, okay, so CyberPunk's coming out. What's up, man? What's up, Trio? Hey, Trio. Make sure you're streaming it. You're streaming this video 1080p 60 frames because I updated the internet, updated the stream, and got shit just ready to roll. You know, we got CyberPunk, which depending on how people do content, it's just. I know I've got a massive amount of videos I'm gonna make about it. Then we've got all these different little stories that have come to an end, and honestly, I want to do some end of the year content on UNIRock too, because people have this. There are the scumbags out there want to just bullshit about what happened in certain stories. So I think I'm going to do like, an end of the year catch up and look at the different stories that we hit and give people the finality of what happened with it,
Oh yeah, 100%. Well, I think people are looking for some finality because some stuff's been going on for so long that it's almost like the end was never in sight. And now it is, and it has arrived, and it's going to be, a lot better. And I think people are going to really enjoy the fact that there's going to be some ends.
Oh, bro, definitely. Oh, yeah, we got your name in here. You can see got me and you over there. Let's put us down, bro. Me and you, right? Perfect. A lot of the skis bags out there are taking advantage of things. They're so used to people talking about them, they don't realize how much they're kept relevant by people giving them attention and debunking them, criticizing them. They don't realize how much relevancy that gives them. And I also don't think they're prepared for the amount of relevancy that they're going to lose, because, you know, everything they do, they care about the amount of attention that they're getting at the time. And they're so kind of like shut up in their box that they forget the flow and ebb of YouTube. That YouTube's more about how often you're doing content and how good your content is, not, you know, like some of these guys, like I won't name any names, but, you know, they look at like their how many viewers they're getting and shit in live streams, and they're like, damn, I must be doing really good. I got 100 people watching. And they're not realizing that, you know, the only reason they are is because they are fucking locals and they're getting criticized like crazy, and people are watching for that. So that going away it's going to be really funny. Sorry, man, I jumped real bad. We're going to have to dive. That was my fault. Anyway, yeah. I think that they're going to notice that they don't... For the ones that don't have any good content and that just kind of, like, exist on shitting on others and being assholes, I think they got a rude fucking awakening coming. And I like that. Because I'm fucking... just fucking, ecstatic over... Oh, baby. That fucking wingman right there. I'm ecstatic over what we can do now. Like, what we've got going on now. Like... Just over the busy work we've got ahead of us. And there's going to be a lot of great topics popping off. And then on top of that, we're going to have all these different... like, anytime nothing's happening, we'll be able to go to default back to all this new shit that's coming out. So, bro, it's just going to be nice.
No, it really is. Biz's girlfriend was wanting an update on Biz. Now, I know that you had one out earlier.
Hey, Jill, good to see you. Busy has been trapped inside of a snow globe for a little while. Now, I have no clue what happened. Busy promises that there will be an upload that will show how Busy escaped the snow globe. Though, I don't know how he got out of the snow globe, but supposedly he did, and he's doing good now. And, yeah. So, here soon, keep an eye out in my uploads for... you to get to see how Busy escaped the snow globe of doom that he was trapped in. We got a vehicle right here. I'm just going to grab it for us so we can rush in and loot wherever we want on the way in. Kill whoever we want on the way in. No, but yeah, I've already seen it kind of happen, you know, like... There's some of this stuff that's been going on in the last week and a half, and I'm fucking so glad that I was chilling and not worrying about live streaming during the whole thing, because... You've got authoritarian fucking assholes wanting to censor the internet and, like, being all fucking, you know, like just espousing their insane theories on how everybody on the internet should be labeled with like a social security number ID. And those people that get banned should never be able to go back to a network, and, like, all that happened. Oh, fuck, I need that. Like, a lot of this dumb shit that popped off, I'm glad we weren't covering it, because it's so bad, it's so stupid, that, like, now we're not going to have time to hit it, and I'm happy about it. It makes me happy to know that we're not going to have time to hit it, as crazy as that sounds.
Oh, that was some crazy stuff. Like, that's some 1984 stuff.
Oh, yeah.
And it was, and the funny thing is, these people, like, nominate themselves as the gatekeepers of all this. You know, all that is moral and good or whatnot. And I'm like, but look where you come from. Look who your friends are. Like, what makes you think that you're even remotely qualified to take up that role? Not that I would want anyone to take up that role, because I'm, you know, as you all know, we're pretty big, you know, for you guys when it comes to, you know, being able to, you know, if you want to be a dirtbag, you know, then you have the right to be a dirtbag as long as you're not hurting other people.
Yep. You can say all whatever crazy dumb shit you want to say, as long as you're okay with people deciding to either ignore you or pay attention to you based on what they want. Yeah. And that's what I don't like about that kind of thought process, you know, listening to them say they want to tag everybody with this damn it, I just dropped my fucking wingman and then I find a hop up. you know, you want to tag everybody with your shitty fucking authoritarian idea. Oh baby, give me that. And it all revolves back to people getting hurt over other people's opinions. Their fifis getting fucking hurt, dude. It all goes back to that.
Yeah, and I hate to tell some of these people, but most adults understand this in the world that, you know, some people are not going to like you.
They call themselves guardians.
Yeah, right.
They're gonna guard you from the hurt fifis that free speech brings.
Oh, they're going to guard you from yourself, right? Make sure that, you know, they keep you in line so you don't make a mistake. And they end up trying to get rid of you on every social network, you know, social platform out there.
Yeah. The guardians of free speech are gonna prevent your fifis from getting hurt by the big mean people that give their opinion freely. Read, motherfucker.
Well, that's what they do. They're guardians of free speech, and the way they guard you is by preventing free speech from happening.
Well, to be honest, Navy, I ain't like that. I'm the type of dude that thinks you should just change the channel if you don't like something someone's saying. That's just me. I know I'm crazy, though. I know I'm pretty crazy with it.
Well, I've been changing the channel for years.
I will say this. It's really, really nice to be streaming, dude. Oh, God, I miss live streaming. I'm such a fucking live streamer, man. Like, oh, give me that bad boy. Oh, baby. I'm just that type of content creator, man. I like chilling, hanging out with the peeps.
Dragoncraft, I don't know if the way Busy escaped was by snorting all the snow inside the globe, so hopefully we'll find out when he reveals his escape tactics.
His secret, yes. I can't wait to find out how he escaped the snow globe. I can't wait. I think it's gonna... One of them's not shielded, 20 on the flesh. 14, he's almost down. Oh, they're on us. Backing out. I'm engaged in a fight. Dude, I love Apex Legends, man. I know that it's kind of like dumb to love it, but I love it.
You know what, Busy's girlfriend, I'm about to talk to him about it again. There has been, y'all don't see it, but there has been so much stuff going on that it's like a hurricane of just different things coming in and back and forth, and like this stuff with Robert, we have set up for forever now. Been talking about it, and it's just something that has, you know, all this stuff just kind of whirls around it. So we have to kind of like finish one thing at a time, and we'll try to, you know, put everything together. And so I will definitely talk to you again about the story you sent. And I'm gonna have to go look for it again, because like I said, we were helping out with production and stuff like that. We get it all wrapped up in a ton of different things. So I will look back at it again.
Fuck. Oh, fuck, he's about to go down, Brett.
But just to answer your question, Business Girlfriend, yes, I have brought it up. It's just been one of those things that we're trying to combine together for a ton of different stuff. So just understand it's been a hurricane.
Yeah, it's getting all this content together, getting these interviews done, getting these stories finished, getting everything ready for end of year and everything. It's been fucking psycho, dude. We have been working overtime. We haven't been working undertime, that's for sure. Oh, 30 damage. He's almost out. He's almost out. Need a sniper rifle. Dude, he's got some aimbot or something. He's just like headshotting me like crazy somehow. 2 shots dropped me. 2 shots. Dude's using some kind of scuff-ass controller or something. No, the stories have been off the hook. You know, what I was going to do was I was going to take 2 days off of video production. Not live streaming, I'm sorry. I'd already been off of live streaming for a few days. And really, that was just to let the drama die down and move on to other subjects. And I was going to take 2 days off, and I planned on live streaming before those 2 days. But I ended up just not doing it. I was upgrading the PC. Windows Update happened. My PC started crashing. Shit, my PC crashed yesterday in the middle of editing a video, and I lost like an hour's work. It was horrible. Or that was today? I think it was No, it was today. Yesterday, I lost an hour's work. Today, it crashed, but I think I got it righted out, and that's why I ended up streaming. But the internet got up, so, you know, I wanted to let all the drama and bullshit die down and at the same time get done with all this stuff I have to do to be ready for Cyberpunk. And luckily it happened. I'm actually cheating right now because I really shouldn't be streaming after midnight. I should go off. I'm going to only stream for like another half hour. Yeah, getting all this shit done and getting the content out is my focus now on some new subjects and getting a lot of, like, I don't care to do old stories. I don't care to do, like, you know, I don't care to do some stuff that's kind of piled up in the background because also there's this new story on YouTube where a bunch of people are getting strikes. A lot of people are getting strikes and having their shit taken down for content that they say isn't against TOS. Now, I've looked into it. Some of those... Motherfuck, dude. You gotta be fucking kidding me. You gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. Loading into games without a fucking teammate. Love it. Love it, Apex. Love it. Some of those stories, people did deserve strikes, but other stories, like if you don't know, Augie got struck. Augie didn't deserve it. He only ended up playing like a little bit of a song like on a live stream, so they ended up striking him, and since the strike went through, they took his live streaming rights for like 90 days. Honestly, they're making it harder and harder and harder for us to do our content in a live stream. That's what they're doing right now. And it sucks, but in reality, I don't mind, because I think I put out a tweet maybe 2 weeks ago, and I was telling you guys that ad revenues went up. And I don't just mean that the CPM went up. I mean, like, ad revenue is up across all of YouTube. I've talked to some other creators since I put out that tweet. Everybody is seeing more ads play. Now, that happens in December, and it happens going into November. And we all know that. But comparing last year's Christmas holiday to this year's Christmas holiday, things are definitely different. And I think that a lot of the ads are getting back into the hands of some of the trusted creators. One thing, the people that I talk to who all notice this are they've all done really good on their rating. You know how you have to rate your video for advertising, your AdSense rating? So a lot of that, a lot of the people I talk to who are good in their rating have been getting better ads. And I hope that's happening because YouTube is basically saying, look, we know that we screwed you guys over making ad revenue in 2017 and we demonetized everything. Well, now if you've got this trusted rating with you rating your videos, now you can have some ads back. So it becomes feasible now to be able to upload content like it used to. So I just...
Well, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's tight, and I just want to get into an upload schedule. And it's going to be hard getting into that upload schedule before the new year. It really will. But once the new year is done and that schedule's there, you know, and I can hopefully get a video every day or two, it's going to be Golden Girls, man. It's going to be tight. Oh, fuck, dude. Came down with him, and now he's going back up. You know, and so we're kind of being given some Where's my fucking gun, son? We're going to be given some opportunities. Yeah, that was smart, bro. That was like the smartest shit I ever saw right there. We're going to be given some opportunities that we haven't had in a while, and I kind of want to take advantage of it. You know, the reason that I stopped doing highly edited... whether my content, whether you like it or not, you know, that's up to you. But I want to keep doing highly edited content that, now that, you know, if I get 100,000 views, I might actually make a couple dollars on it. And, you know, maybe pick back up to where I was on my main channel now that the possibility exists to do it. Because you got to admit, why do you want to put like all this time and energy into editing videos and putting out videos if you're not going to make a paycheck on it? Yeah, you can do it, but you're not going to do it full time. You're going to do something else full time to make money. And then you're going to upload your videos as a pastime, like as a. That's why a lot of people live stream and they upload videos as a pastime ever since demonetization. So now that can reverse, we're at least at a place where live streaming and uploading can be equal, in my opinion. So I'm just keeping my fingers crossed, like it'll work out.
Oh yeah, definitely. You know, one of the crazy things we were talking about that's starting to happen because of the whole, you know, current pandemic that's been going on, right, is that things like HBO Max and things like that are starting to release movies on their app the same day they release them in theaters.
Yeah. Yeah, everything's changing, man. And this is another reason why they're trying to invade our streaming space. You start seeing the news come in. You try to do a search out there for anything going on, YouTube gives you the news. Even though nobody clicks that shit, YouTube's still trying to shove that shit down our faces. You know, what YouTube needs to do is to allow its creators to have a place on the platform like we used to years ago. And yeah, I'm seeing steps be made by YouTube. It's almost like they tried this horrible authoritarian idea in 2017, and it fell apart so much that now they're trying to bring in, at least they're trying to give a little back to creators. And I could be wrong. They could completely flip-flop it in a month or 6 months or a year. But if they do continue the trend of trying to put it back into the creators' hands, we might just have YouTube back. We might just be able to do this again, you know? Like, it's a... And if it doesn't work out, then fuck it. I'll go back to live streaming 24/7 and fucking, you know, I love live streaming and I'll have a good time doing it. Nothing to lose, you know?
Heck yeah.
I do notice that, you know, the fuck, dude? What? We're dropping here, right? I mean, this is... I know you don't like marking your drop, but this is where we're dropping, right? You could mark the drop since you have a teammate that you're not, Alright, sorry, I'm getting distracted again. Sorry, give me 1 second, and I'll be good. No, but you know, one of the most interesting things I've seen, now I said this earlier, and I don't really give a fuck to bring it up, so I'm bringing it up. So Katie, she apologized to Emily Baker again, and ended up deleting the apology. She deleted the first apology, just to upload a second Emily Baker apology. You want to know why I think she did that for Emily Baker? But she's a little bit dicky to other people out there, like, oh, you know who, and others.
You're right.
I think she's being that way, honestly, because Emily is blowing up. I'm starting to see through some of these, like, illusions and these two-faced identities that these guys have been putting out. And I do think it's all about the money. I think it's all about the cash, you know? Level 3. Ooh, give me that. Well, that's one thing, like, after seeing all that come together, oh baby, oh baby, oh baby. Give me that shit. After seeing that come together and seeing what happened to her and what happened to a couple of other skeezers out there that we've all had interactions with, I noticed that the community has kind of picked up on what's going on, and it's nice. It's fucking nice, dude. What do you think? What do you think about all that shit, Navy?
I think it always makes me laugh. The people that cry the loudest about how it's not about the views, it's about the content or whatever, are always about the views. And
yep.
What's one way you get views? That you know, attach yourself to someone who's up and coming, because what you're hoping to get is their followers following you, right? And that's literally only about the views. That's literally what it is, you know. And of course, the money comes from that, right? They watch your uploads, they watch your lives,
money.
they donate. That's exactly what it is. But it's so funny. It's like in a lot of things I've seen in life where the people who sit there and rally against something very loudly, like, oh, I'm anti this, like, you know, are in actuality the opposite. They're very much the opposite of what they claim to rail against. And I think we've just seen that, you know, not only with Katie and all this kind of stuff, but with some other people and some other communities that we've seen recently that, you know, are, you know, watching themselves burn to the ground. And there's a reason why when you chase, like, you end up getting burned on that stuff. And, you know, the thing is, like, when you're trying to make, and I think that the biggest problem is unless you're someone like, you know, not even like Augie or someone, but even guys that are like, you know, 300,000-400,000 subs. I mean, you may be doing well, right? But unless you are, you know, a million subs or, you know, a couple million subs or whatever, that is a full-time job where you're making like some serious cash. And if you're at like, from what I understand, you're at, you know, I'd say you're in the hundreds, you know, like 100 and a half or whatever thousand subs. Like, you're doing all right. Like, you're doing all right, but it's not necessarily something that if your content changes and you end up losing people because they don't want to watch anymore, or you do something to screw it up, like, you're going to seriously drop in revenue. And if YouTube is the only thing you do, it's going to hurt you severely.
Come on, man. How in those motherfuckers get there? Oh, was that a different team? Must have been a different team. No, yeah, I'm with you, man. I'm with you. Well, I've just been chilling, man. Like, we've been chilling. We've been putting out a lot of live streams, putting out a lot of content, you know, just relaxing, hanging with our community, helping out other creators, covering some of these stupid, like, longer-term locale dramas, waiting to see who becomes the locale and who doesn't, you know.
Oh, yeah.
And I was telling people in Discord this today. I said, anyone out there that thinks, you know, or maybe I said this on, no, I didn't say this in the stream. Did I say this? Fuck, I don't see. That's the problem. You start streaming and then you lose track of what you say out of stream and in stream. Some people out there, you know, you just give them the opportunity. You don't just, like, shut them down. If you got somebody like, you know, Katie, who's just absolutely miserable to everybody, for whatever reason she claims it is, and you say to her, are you willing to change? Are you willing to hear the criticism? Are you willing to get better? And yeah, I am. You don't just say no to that. You give them the opportunity. I think a lot of people out there, I think what we've seen in this last year is that skeezy people use, whichever side they're on, they use cancel culture ideology, you know, one side versus the other. If you're not with us, you're against us, and blah, blah, blah. And if you do end up having an opinion against somebody else, then it ends up that you're just trying to repair your reputation. It's all about image. It's almost like there can't exist people that just are on YouTube, that just do what they do, and who just give their opinion and just do their thing. They don't believe that that exists. They think it has to be an image thing. People have to care about their image. It shows you that there is a narcissistic viewership for narcissists. I think that's kind of an interesting thing to realize, because I've realized that, you know, in the last year, maybe in the last 3 months more. That's the thing about YouTubers, you know. Every YouTuber tries to put up the front they're the best fucking person in the world and shit. And in reality, you end up finding out, no matter if they have a good reputation online or if they have a shitty one, the people out there, they don't give a fuck what's real or what's not real. They don't give a fuck what the truth is. In their mind, they're just wanting to play that drama game and be entertained by it. And that's why soap operas did so well before the internet, you know? It's why reality TV started doing well after the internet. And honestly, like, after going through this whole fucking thing, even more, I don't give two fucks to try to appease the cancel culture mob, to try to, you know, entertain it, to give it what it wants. You know, I'd rather just fucking laugh at it and let it be the cringy fucking thing that it is, you know? I think that's the only way to really handle it personally. As weird as that sounds.
That's one of the sad things about what's going on with airsoftfatty, right? Because if you look at his old content, And this is a guy who didn't give two shakes to the wind whether or not anyone watched his videos. He went out there and he's like, you know what, this is goofy, we're gonna have fun, might as well record it and we'll throw it on the channel, right? And it was innocent, he wasn't out there cloud chasing, wasn't doing anything, it was just, you know, random stuff. It was just him having fun on YouTube, you know, whether it was the, you know, lightsaber fights, or the weight loss videos, or the workout videos, or him making this ridiculous food out of, like, just
meat
roast
salad.
stuff.
Yeah.
Right? But that was the whole thing. That's what made it such a good channel, was that it was just random stuff of a random person doing random, you know, living his life. And it wasn't a, you know, he wasn't trying to be like, you know, he wasn't trying to be like the best, you know, lightsaber fighter on YouTube, or, you know, the best person at making, you know, awful looking food. He was just doing it. And nowadays, it seems like everyone's got this agenda that they have to be the best at something, and do whatever it takes to be the best. And honestly, I partially blame people for it.
Or they just have to be a fucking good person. They're the best person that ever lived. They're the most right person ever. They can't be wrong. Oh, your favorite YouTuber got something wrong? Well, it's okay. They're not really wrong. They're just, like, kind of wrong, but they never get anything else wrong. So, you know, who cares? Oh, you hate that YouTuber and they're right? No. I hate them, so they have to be wrong. It doesn't matter. You know, if I hate them, they're going to be wrong, you know? The cancel culture is the mindless zombie horde of the internet. Honestly, truly, that's no joke what it is. Not to be insulting, but just to be real.
Well, it's just people complaining about stuff. It's really all it is people bitch moaning and complaining.
Yeah, really.
Their only solution is that you can't exist anymore because I don't like the things you say because it hurts my feelings. And that's really all it comes down to. And the thing is, it doesn't matter if you're actually doing it or not, because all it matters is if not they perceive that you're doing it. And if that's the way life is supposed to go, then nobody is safe. I'm sure.
You know, I'm not that person that tries to, you know, I'm the dude that comes in to, like, document or to put out a video that shows people what happened. And, you know, someone's gonna look good and someone's gonna look bad, and fuck, it could be the villain looking good half the time. Like, it really could, and that's fine. But you know, I said this earlier today. The cancel culture mob is, no joke, the conspiracy crowd that's allowed on YouTube. Because conspiracies aren't really allowed on YouTube anymore right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, YouTube has pretty much banned conspiracies. And the manner of thinking the conspiracy theorists used to have is now occupied by the cancel culture mob.
Yeah, but
how in the fuck did I miss that for?
Well, the only problem with that, though, is that there is no alternate side. You know what I mean? Like, where you had people doing conspiracies about, you know, whatever, there was always a video of somebody else giving the alternate side, saying, I don't think this is a conspiracy, or, you know, the true conspiracy is this. And it was always like, you had a choice, right? With cancel culture, their only option is, so whatever opposing opinion is out there, if it disagrees with them, they have to not disagree with it and give it valid criticism, but get rid of it altogether.
Give me 1 second, bro. Sorry. I'm getting fucking hot and heavy, killing fools like crazy over here.
I don't know if I won't be in here if you're getting all hot and heavy. Kind of scared.
Out of ammo. Out of ammo. Ran out of ammo. Fuck! Should have been prepared for that next wave. Syntax is everything. So true. But yeah, man, fucking. How do you, like, is it even worth it? Is it worth making a video? Is it worth kind of detailing it? Is it worth showing people what happened when the majority of them are so convinced already that it doesn't matter, right? Because you do know that exists. Like, in the world, it's not, mute these guys, there we go. In the world, like, you've got your conspiracy theorists, you got your viewers, you got your people out there that just want to know what's really there, that just want to be entertained. You got those that'll be entertained while supporting shitty things, and you got those that will, you know, for the most part, not allow themselves to support people that are doing the fucked up shit. You got to kind of just, on YouTube, you've got access to every one of these groups of people, and, you know, people that go out there and just straight troll, who straight just put on an image or an act or you know, bullshit. As we've seen, you know, they'll find a small audience. They'll find an audience that'll support them in doing that. YouTube will typically catch up to it and ban it, but, you know, so, you know, the Steves of the world, they're just going to lose their shit by the end. But the people like Katie, who play that lone wolf victim mentality, those are the ones that are going to probably end up existing and living through it. And I said this for a long time on YouTube. I said, if you see people that gain subs and you go click their channel and you're not like, dude, I don't get it. Like, this content's not badass. Like, okay, 8-Bit Guy. You go click 8-Bit Guy's stuff. He has badass content, right? No matter if you like it or hate it, 8-Bit Guy's shit is badass content, right?
Yeah.
Now, you click him and you say, okay, I understand why he gained these subs so fast back when he blew up. You look at someone like Katie and you're like, you click her video and you're like, I don't know why she's got 100,000 subs in a year. I don't get it. And a lot of times, though, you end up seeing in the end that it comes down to them being willing to take those kind of shitty steps. You get me?
Yeah, they want to
That's
go
still
above
true.
and beyond. Yeah, and above and beyond. Sometimes above and beyond is good. Sometimes it's real bad. And it all depends on what you consider to be. You have to draw your own personal line in the sand on things that you're not willing to do. And the problem is, there's always going to be somebody who doesn't have the same line that you do. And I think the thing is this, like, I think, who was it? Yeah, Jimmy V was saying, it's like, sadly, making comment on it mostly just brings more attention to it from the tops that would support them. And I agree and I disagree. And the reason I say this is because we get into this mentality that, you know, we shouldn't rebut and we shouldn't criticize, you know, the bad things that are going on out there, because it's just going to bring more attention to the bad stuff they're doing.
Yeah, that's when we start. He's got a good point. He's right. But that's when we become YouTube-like, because that's what YouTube did to conspiracy theorist content. They banned the debunkers, demonetized the debunkers, too. And I'm not saying Jimmy's wrong. Jimmy's correct. But I don't like that. You know, I don't like it being that way. I don't think that... I'm not saying that Jimmy's advocating censorship. I don't think he is. But that is basically saying that we must censor those types of things. And I know Jimmy doesn't feel that way. But
no, and I'm not saying he's advocating censorship. What I'm saying.
No, I am,
that,
though.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
What I'm saying is, though,
indirectly.
The idea that just because if you offer criticism, you know that it might bring up, or it might get the attention of the people that support them, and they might do, this, that, and the third, or whatever. But what you also have to remember, though, is that there are people out there that are looking for an alternate side. And if everyone who's willing to give that alternate side is too afraid or not wanting to give that alternate side because of things that Jimmy was talking about, then you're only going to have one side out there. And what's the point? Then you might as well sit back and not do anything, right? And I don't mean to be over dramatic about it, but one of the greatest phrases from Boondock Saints they ever said was what the priest said is that true evil is when, I'm paraphrasing, but true evil is when, good men do nothing, right? So, yeah, you may put a video out there that criticizes somebody for doing something wrong, and it may draw the people that support them to hate you or whatever, but there may be someone out there who's actually several people that are kind of on the fence because they've only heard one side, and they see you come up in the algorithm because it's associated to the person they're watching. They go watch your video and go, you know what, this guy's right. Like, I go back and look at what this person I've been following has done, and the only reason I say this is because I've done that myself since I've been in this Discord. Like, the whole reason I got into this Discord in the beginning had to do with everything we've been talking about for the last, year and a half. And a lot of it was me going back and looking at some of the stuff these guys have done and been like, no, you know what, he's right. Like, I don't support this. This is not something I want to do. So I would unlike, unsub, stop joining their, I've take away my memberships and stuff like that. And there are always going to be people out there like that. I think as long as there's always going to be people like that out there, you have to have an opposing side to everything that's going on.
But I do agree with Jimmy, though. Like, I agree with you completely, and that's that tightrope that you have to walk. Like, I completely agree that there should be something rebutting them, but I also think that what I've learned is it can't be any type of long-term criticism. Like, it can't be something that you get really in-depth with. It has to just be, you know, maybe it sucks, but maybe I'm agreeing with Creepshow to an extent, because that's how Creepshow does it. She'll just jump into these situations, and she'll just do, like, a more lax criticism, like a more non-in-depth criticism. You know, remember when I was talking to her on Augie's show, right? And even though I kind of disagreed with that and was like, look, you know, I get why you do that, but, you know, this is why I do what I do, and blah, blah, blah. I think she's right in the end. I think that's what I've come to realize lately is, you don't, like giving them some, like, bit of attention over a period of time is bad. But going in and just, you know, showing them for what they are and dipping is really the only way you can do it. And that's something I'm going to start doing from now on, too. Now, now here's the other thing, though. I didn't do that in this situation for, like, on purpose. The reason that I did what I did in this situation is because I knew these guys. I knew the people involved, right? Like, I knew Katie. Katie came to me, asked me to help her. Steve came to me and asked me to make a video on him and Katie's feud. So that's my point. Like, you know, I'm not saying that I do get in-depth with criticism type stuff. I really don't. Like, I'd hit a flat earther and move on to the next one and go to the next new situation. I never really stuck with the same ones, you know? So, it kind of I'm just saying I get why she does it like she does now, and I do agree with her in the end, as much as I don't want to.
Well, my favorite example of what I'm trying to say is Professor Dave Explains, right?
Yeah.
You've seen his channel, Love the Guy to Death. When he got wrapped up with the flat earth community or whatever, he made 2 videos. And that's it. He put 2 videos out that everything they talked about, and he was done. And he moved on to what he does, you know, his other content. And that's the reason why he's a popular guy, you know what I'm saying? But that's all it took, because if you look up Flat Earth on YouTube, his videos pop up.
Yeah, and but so he ended up doing like 5 more, and they're really good. Have you seen them? I'm not playing.
I know he did like some, I think it was like little debates or whatever. You know what I mean?
Oh, no. He did like more straight out videos. Like straight up. I didn't know either. I went back and looked at his channel. Oh, yeah, dude. Now, he did them really spaced out. So, no, what you're saying is still true. He just spaced it all out. But, yeah, you're right. You're still right. It's just that he came in like every couple months he would do another one. He did the the thing like debunking flat earth without science, where he just gave basic observations you could make, and then he did another one. So he still did what you said. He just,
and that's perfect, because the people out there that are actually wondering, like they take a look at stuff like that. You know, I just use flat earth because it's the easiest one to pinpoint, but they take a look at that and they start seeing his stuff and his explanations. Because one thing, you have to be really good at explaining stuff, and he is really good at explaining stuff. Oh, yeah. And so if you have that ability to explain it well, and then people can have the chance, these people can go out there and look and watch what he did and watch what these guys are saying, and then they can make up their minds for themselves, because that ultimately is what we want people to do, right? We want them to make up their own minds. And, you know, so, you know, have fun, but at least they have a choice.
Oh, yeah, I'm with you. I was shooting out their little thingy, their protector here. Oh, they're dropping grenades. They're at the top.
Shooting at their thing.
They're gonna flank. They're gonna flank. Get ready. Someone's coming around the back. Alright, I might have heard something from upstairs. My bad. Nah, man, I'm actually, like, I'm glad, bro, like, people manipulate others through acting like they want help and want to change. I'm actually fucking happy that, their true colors are out there. Everybody knows it now.
Oh yeah, and that's the thing. There's two things in the world that don't forget. One is the internet. The second one is Pepperidge Farms. And so when you sit there and do that, you know, oh, I'm going to change, and you do it 6 or 7 times, or 1,000 times, people are going to go, well, and I've seen this happen with people too, like, you know, like, oh wait, this is the same thing you said 5 months ago when you promised to do the exact same thing you're promising to do now, and no one's going to believe your bullshit. Now you're going to have your sycophants that don't carry the weight, or they, you know, secretly really love what you do, so they're going to be with you till the day, you know, until the day you turn on them or they turn on you, right? But most people are going to sit there and go, and I've seen them, you know, these people are getting called out now. They're getting called out on Twitter and everywhere else, saying, well, you made, you know, this claim, you know, 3 months ago. And then before that, you made it another 2 months before that of doing the exact same thing. I'm going to listen to criticism. I'm not going to do it this way anymore. I'm hearing you guys, right? And what they realize is that you're just full of shit.
Bro, it's just a tactic people use. It's especially a tactic that narcissists use to do that shit.
Yeah, and I guess what gets me is that it's so blatantly obvious. Like, it is, it's like, it's one thing if you're trying to like secretly do something, or you're, you know, you're able to, I don't know, cover it up with something that makes it look like it's genuine. But when you do the exact same thing every like 5 months to try to get people to forgive you, I mean,
bro, it only took like 3 weeks, dude. An apology video, deleting the video, then coming out and apologizing to fucking her again. Like, my fuck, is that cringy as all get out. And then on the other side of things, the clips I saw where they were sitting there saying that they wanted to fucking like label everybody on the internet. Whoa, motherfucker, give me that back.
that is scary. That is some scary,
It's just
scary
fucked,
shit.
bro. It's just straight fucked. It's super fucked. I'm dropping this skull piercer, gold hop up right here. I need a double tap, still.
You know, one thing I'm also super excited about that's coming out.
What?
Well, there's two things actually. One of them is the director's cut of Justice League, Zack Snyder's cut, and I'm waiting to see that one. And two is the 9th season of Letterkenny. I cannot wait.
Oh, hell yeah. Letterkenny is funny as fuck, honestly.
I know you're a big fan of Trailer Park Boys, but man, Letterkenny is just my gig.
I like Letterkenny. I like and Trailer Park. I think they're both good, different kind of shows, you know, from each other.
No, they really are night and day, and that's why I like Letterkenny more, like the comedy they have in there. I think it's just funnier than Trailer Park Boys, and maybe it's because
Heresy.
growing up where I grew up. And maybe because growing up where I grew up, like I knew a bunch of people that were Trailer Park people, and you know, not all bad, but you know, it just kind of like it's not as funny to me. But the Letterkenny stuff is just hilarious, and because I grew up in a small town as well, and so it's yeah, exactly, Tornado, pitter patter, let's get at her. That's what I'm saying.
Damn, I need a double tap so bad.
In Dark Chaz, if you're wait, what was to my revealing that there's a 9th season of Letterkenny coming out? It has been revealed about a month ago, because Letterkenny is now run by Hulu, and Hulu has you know, there's a 9th season getting released. Like it's already been taped. One of my favorite lines is, "Oh, muscle shirt came in today. Muscle come in tomorrow."
That is good shit, dude.
Oh, it's so funny. And it's like that deadpan kind of humor that I think is hilarious.
Where are these guys? Holy shit, where are these dudes?
I don't know, dude.
Well, you know what, Artop, you are okay to have that opinion. I'm just
But is he like Trailer Park Boys like me?
Yeah, he's a Trailer Park Boys fan. He says better than Letterkenny. And you know what? We'll disagree, but we'll agree to argue. How about that?
Oh god. Agree to argue. Wow.
Wow,
Yep.
wow,
Oh, man,
wow.
You know what, Dad? That's what I was talking about earlier. Is Wonder Woman 84 because I have access to HBO Max, and so I'm gonna get it on Christmas Day on HBO Max. I don't have to go to a theater or do anything, which I actually personally consider a bit of a travesty because I like going to the theater. I don't like paying the prices for the food and stuff, but I enjoy like going out and going to the theater and being around other people and watching, all that kind of stuff. It's kind of like a treat. I used to do like once or twice a month, and since all this has been going on, we can't do that, and so I am happy to be able to see Wonder Woman. Though I heard it's got great reviews.
Dude, I heard there was like so many fucking small businesses that are just being fucked over this whole shutdown.
Oh, 100%.
It's really sucky, dude.
R-Top, I was making a joke about the agree to argue, and so yes, I'm always down to agree to disagree as well.
Come on, drop.
In fact, Uni and I agree to disagree on about a daily basis.
Constant. Come on, where's this care package, dude? Here it comes. My god, I didn't know it takes these things so fucking long. I'm coming to you. Just take a second for me to get there.
Just kind of leaves you out there in the open, doesn't it? No real cover. You're on the low
Fuck, they're
ground.
on me. I'm coming to you. I got away. I'm bringing them towards us.
Honestly, Dark Chaz, I'll tell you the truth. The reason I'm not a huge fan of Trailer Park Boys is because there's just parts of it. It seems like a lot of the same stuff over and over again. And if it was something that I thought was hysterically funny, like I find Letterkenny, I probably wouldn't have a problem with it. But it just wasn't my cup of tea, and I have no problems with it. They are really funny guys. But I find funnier. It seems they seem to be able to, with the cast Letterkenny, keep things going.
My team kind of fucked me there. I'm sitting here fighting these dudes, and my team kind of just spaced out or something. I thought we were assaulting them. It's the only way to win is to assault them.
I thought we were friends.
Oh, I got a pack. I have no clue what's going on here, so I'm just gonna leave. I'm gonna go into a duo. I'm gonna do one more duo, and then I'm logging out. Oh, that's so bad, dude. An epic hollow spray. That is so bad, dude. Hollow sprays? Are you kidding me, dude?
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
It's just junk that they put in here so that you can fucking, like, it's just junk. It's just fucking junk is all it is. That's all.
Oh, yeah, R-Top. You know the actors. Yeah, I can understand why you're biased. That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I would love to meet those guys from Trailer Park Boys. Don't get me wrong. They, like I said, they are funny, but it's just, yeah, it's a little bit different when you actually know the people that star on the show.
Yeah, they're cool. They're really cool. I like them. They tight. All right, I'll do one more here. I'll do one more here. Just hot drop this and get in some fights, because if I don't get in fights, I get I get fidgety when I play games and I don't get in fights. Nah, man, it's
It's been a crazy year on so many fronts, man.
Well, it was good because we still had time left at the end of 2020, okay? And what had happened was we had that whole situation end with the My Hurt Fifi show, you know? No opinions are sacred and only my opinion matters show. So once that story ended, I said, fuck it, I'm going back to editing videos and I'm done. Well, then Katie pops in. Right? I put out a couple videos. Katie pops in. My videos do really fucking good, you know? My video on the police dude did really well. Some of the other ones popped off. And then she comes over and I say, you know what? I'll go ahead and help you out. I'll help you out. Whatever. We'll get this working. And oh, thank God I'm not the jump master. It's just, like, really good. It's, like, perfect fucking irony in a way because... Where are we going? Right there. Bam. It's good because it's the end of the year, you know? All of this shit that we've been having to fucking deal with it happened within a month, I think. It happened really quick. Okay, I might veer to the right. We've got the entire fucking plane going right there. We're gonna go right. Anyway, though... We've got, I think within a month or however long it took, everything kind of righted itself out. The resolution happened, you know? So, you know, I'm cool with that. I'm glad that we got to do it because I would have hated to go forward into 2021 and then have Katie came over right after the new year and everything and said, please help me, Uni. I need help so bad. Like, I'm just fucking happy that it happened when it did instead of...
Yeah, it helps close out the year. It really does. There was a lot of stuff I know into 2021. And I think most of that's been dealt with a pretty good finality.
These dudes have to... You gotta hit the ground, you gotta get a gun, and you gotta fight. That's the only way to win here. Way to do this. Hit the ground, get a gun, and fight. 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 I would much rather... Yeah, okay. He's left the party. I'm leaving the party. Exactly, bro. I'm sitting here getting kills. These dudes dead. We just need to... Oh, who else we got? Nobody else play in a match. Ba-dam. All right, good. I'm gonna run a couple games with a rando, and then I'm outie. Because last game I ran with a rando, we were second place. Anyway, what I was saying was I don't want to go into the new year and have any fucking bullshit. So what Katie taught me a nice lesson. She taught me the lesson that I don't need any fucking... I don't need to help anybody else. I don't need to do anything but just put out my content and fucking have fun. And if, let's say that, let's pretend Katie would have came to me after CyberPunk launched. How would I have gotten any fucking CyberPunk content out while trying to help her with her fucking bullshit that she's not going to put any effort into, right? So it's a good thing. Every time I would, start working on something, it was like, oh, well... You got to do this. Now you got to do that. Well, I think we should do this and all that. It's like just a waste of fucking time and effort, man. And the thing is, she does this type of what I've realized, she does the quartering content. You know who the quartering is?
I do.
Have you watched the content court on the quartering? Content court by H3H3?
I saw the video you put in there. I know there's been a big deal between him and the quartering.
Oh my God. It's so fucking funny. I don't care, bro. They can beef all they want. It's funny. It's hilarious. That video is fucking hilarious. Content court, the quartering. I would love to pull it up and play it on a live stream. It's so damn good. So I don't care if you like the quartering or hate the quartering. You fucking need to watch content court, the quartering. Because some of the shit that they fucking show... Now, see, the quartering has the same problem that Katie does, which is ironic because they do the same type of content, just over different subjects. Anyway, so... he goes on Twitter and bugs out and gets mad at what people say, and he tells everybody he has 2 black dads. He tries to act like it's a joke, but it wasn't a joke. There was no, like, joke to it. He was being serious, like, acting like he had 2 black dads, but then expecting everybody to take it as if he was joking. Anyway, it's a really funny video, but the quartering could put out 5 fucking videos a day and then still get on fucking Twitter and have Twitter fights with people and get all fucking butthurt over the shit people say. And Katie can put out 3-5 videos in a day and still have time to do all the shit she does at home with her kids and all this other shit, but then have time to get on Twitter and fight with people and do all this dumb shit all day. Like, if I was to sit down and do 2-3 videos a day on UNIRock 2, like the type of videos I do, I wouldn't have time to do anything else. I wouldn't even have, like, I'd barely have time to hang out with Rachel and the kids, let alone do anything else. So I don't know where the disconnect is there, but I do think that there is something to say. There's kind of something to say there for that type of content. I don't know if I want to say it that way, but you get what I'm saying. There's a reason that it is that way. I got people on me. I'm trying to fucking get back to you here. All right, coming back to you. And I've been there, man. Back when I was a smaller channel, I had pretty damn good success just uploading videos of me talking for 12 minutes and then doing 4 of them in a fucking day. I've had that success, but it's just not the type of content that you want to... Like, you're not going to get really big doing it. You're not going to gain a lot of success doing it. Now, people will say, well, Katie did it. Katie did it by being fucking, like, lying on people and being fucking mercilessly cutthroat. That's how she did it. So... You know, if you want to be mercilessly fucking cutthroat on shit and be the hated person on YouTube and the internet and have people fucking constantly coming for you, I guess you could do it like she does. But my advice to people would be not to do it that way, because look at what she goes through. She's tortured by people's opinions and people getting mad at her and everything. And
so what do you think is the quartering's length? Because he's almost at 1 million subs.
I think the quartering just puts out 5 videos a day of... You know, this type of style of content that if you watch Content Court on him, you kind of get a more meta analysis. I'm not saying he's bad. You know, I'm not saying that you can't like his content or anything. It's not my style of content, to be honest, like the stuff that I want to watch. I can understand why people do want to watch it, but, you know, yeah, there's a market for those types of videos. I just think you shouldn't do it. Like, if you want to do it like the quartering does, I would respect you more for doing it the way the quartering does than Katie, because he doesn't have that past of doxing and, you know, sharing people's public information and being so flippant about it. He doesn't have that going on.
Yeah.
And I think, though, that personally, I do think Katie's kind of fucked herself, you know, it's like, I don't know, man.
No,
I guess we'll have to wait and see.
Well, the thing is, and I think you talked about this before, right? The problem is before, most stuff that gets put out on her was not good criticism. You know what I mean? It wasn't anything good. It was like, I don't like the way she says this. I don't like the way she looks or whatever. But now this is actually like legit criticism. Like, who was that guy that we were, that had he's like the Scottish dude or whatever that we were looking at that had the really good videos talking about her and the tatty lawsuit.
Yeah, what was his name? That Scottish guy that was doing the Katie videos?
Chris something. It was Chris something, wasn't it?
Bryce, maybe?
Something like that. But he did a really good video, but it was an in-depth like breakdown of actual criticism. And when that stuff starts getting going out there, you're screwed.
Yeah, Trio. Quartering was okay, but his bias shows too much in right-wing and SJW BS. Well, the point is, though, this is the problem I have with the quartering. As much you can like Ethan Klein of H3H3 or you can hate Ethan Klein. But what he said about the quartering in Content Court is 1,000% true. He is a reverse SJW. And it's something the quartering can fix if he listens to the criticism and turns it around. But the problem is, that's the only way he's gotten those views is by being a reverse SJW. And I think that a lot of younger people, and I'm not saying I'm old or anything. I mean, I probably am by using that word, but I think a lot of people that haven't put a lot of thought into the topics that, like, I noticed this. When he covered Black Panther, I kept thinking, what is he saying about Black Panther? How does this make sense? It's almost like he's just mad because, like, you know, there's a bunch of, like, kids that want to have a superhero the same skin tone as them. And there's nothing wrong with that from anything I've heard the quartering say. I don't get it. And then they go into him in the Content Court. They break down him getting mad about She-Ra. And I'm like, it's a teenage She-Ra. She's flat-chested, and they're mad that She-Ra's, like, quartering got mad because She-Ra was flat-chested, right? And he did this video, and just everybody was like, what the fuck, dude? And I remember when he released that video, and I thought, why are you mad because a teenage She-Ra has a flat chest? Do you want her to have fucking massive boobs as a teenager? And these are the things that go reverse SJW. You're right? Like, you end up virtue signaling, crying, whining over something that just takes the opposite spectrum of an extreme SJW. So it is something the quartering can fix, because like I said, he doesn't have that doxy thing going on that Katie has. Now, Katie, on the other hand, I think is fucking dangerous. I think she's going to have a celebrity or someone, maybe not Tati, because I do think Katie's response to Tati's lawsuit was one of the worst responses I've ever seen to any type of lawsuit, sure. I just think that Tati trying to win a defamation case is going to be one of the hardest things that she could have ever done. But in saying that, someone is going to fucking get Katie deleted off the platform for fucking, doxing their personal information. And there's enough already. Like, if the Katie haters even gave a fuck, they could get Katie taken off the platform right now. I don't think they want to get Katie taken off the platform because then they won't be able to hate on her every day. And I'm not being mean to them. Go ahead and hate on her. She fucking does this shit, so go get her. You know, I'm not telling them to. I'm just giving my opinion.
But that's the problem, though, right? And we talked about this, is that the Katie haters, especially like the big group of stuff that goes after her, never went after her for the legit stuff. It was one of the things you said when you found out with the doxing and all that kind of stuff going on. You're like, why don't they make videos about this?
Yeah.
Right? But they don't. And the thing is
they don't even know about that.
Purpose.
They didn't even know about that shit until the creators came in. Go ahead, sorry.
No clue, yeah. I had no clue about all the crazy, because once again, we said we don't watch her content. Like, we're not, fans of the type of material that she puts out there. I don't think almost nobody in the Discord up until like most recently were.
No viewer of mine was.
Really, yeah. And so we didn't. There was no clue. We had what? And what did you say about 1,000 times every stream? If you have something, send it.
True. People just, man, like, you can't fucking blame them. It's people basic. Oh fuck, give me that back. It's basically that people. Okay, give me that. Give me that, please. Need some shotgun ammo. I got enough. Okay. Anyway, no, you're right. I still think that I still have the same criticisms and issues that I had before. And I still completely sit where I sit with everything, other than the fact that Katie was doing some of the really fucked up shit that people said she did. But the problem was, those instances weren't the ones that are showed to us. Like, they didn't come at us and show us that she was fucking doxing Toddy and all that. That was like, that came out with the commentators, thank God. And I said that. I said, when the commentators cover Katie, that's when all the fucked up shit's going to come to the top. And my point was, I wasn't going to go do a fucking deep dive and watch everything Katie's ever done. I was going to go in and just criticize Katie on what the community was sending in, because my logic was, she has a hate group that tracks everything she does. How did they miss anything? And then I found out, against all belief, they missed a lot. They missed giant fucking criticisms. But you know what happened? There were people fucking sitting there hating on Katie's kid again, like the day before yesterday, or the day before that. These people that are doing this are just fucking themselves. Nobody's gonna get behind that.
Well, I tell you the truth. I came to what I think is a realization. I think that they knew about all the crazier stuff that would get her actually, losing subs and not being out there and not making videos. And they didn't want to report on that because that was the only content they had. If she went away, so do they, right? And so what's the best way to do it is to make these stupid little comments that, people these petty little comments that people will agree with you on. Oh, she wasn't nice to me, or I don't like the way she looked in this video, or she did this or whatever, but they would never actually talk about the serious stuff on purpose because the moment they do and the moment it gets real attention and she either stops or changes, that would
then they don't hate. Yeah, they can't hate her anymore. You're right. Hey,
right.
I'm with you. I get the point, and I do think that is a factor of what happened. I think they saw a lot of the major stuff because we know that a lot of the people that hated on her were also people that would be okay doxing and sharing private information. I don't think they registered the fucked up shit that we all see as fucked up that really damaged Katie's reputation. That didn't register with her haters as bad things. And I know it sounds crazy as fuck, and it is crazy AF, but that's the truth, man. They fucking, they like doxing just like Katie does. So they wouldn't want credit. They didn't pick it up because they were more upset. They were more like saying, we're mad at Katie because she called us names and hurt our feelings and demodded us. And it's like, okay, you're mad about that. Nobody else is going to give a fuck. And then we find out, oh, but she is doxing people.
Well, that's the thing, though, right?
Awesome.
Exactly. Well, that's the thing, right? It's kind of like I don't know, going against cyberbullies when you are yourself a cyberbully. I think what they realized was the moment that they called her out on that stuff, they were going to get called out for doing the exact same shit.
Oh, that's such a good topic too. And I'm so glad we've got one or two people that follow that I talk to, because it is fucking hilarious, dude. Oh, it's fucking hilarious. Bunch of cyberbullies, cyberbullying the fuck out of people on Twitter while trying to call themselves guardians and act like they're not cyberbullies, that they're actually good people with good reputations. To famous people.
Yeah.
Wow. That's cringy funny. That's cringy funniness of the highest locale order. It's been entertaining in the league.
Oh my gosh, it's been eye-opening. I'll tell you the truth. R-Top, you're right. It is basically tabloid culture content, gossip for views. I agree.
Yes.
Hey,
Sorry,
Globus, how you been, Bubba?
Whoa, Globus in here. I know he's doing his studies and shit. Hope they're doing okay, buddy.
Yeah.
You want to head in and get in a fight? Whatever you want. I'll follow you. You lead the way. I'm pretty much equipped out. I'm good. Yep, I'm set, dude. I'm set to wreck it. Yeah, dude, that whole fucking thing, dude, that whole goddamn Guardian project is such an omega shit show of the fucking highest order. It's fucking hilarious. You can just go on Twitter and see them cyberbullying the fuck out of people and literally crying at the same time. But they said that I'm a cyberbully, Dad. It's yeah, because you are a cyberbully, you fucking asshole.
I mean, when somebody brings you the exact proof of what they're claiming, they're like, "Oh, well, where's your proof?" And the person puts out literal screenshots.
Here it is. Here's the proof. Literally proves what we said. Here you go.
Yeah, and then they go, "Well, you're just a big meanie," and
you're just a troll. I'm so entertained. Go ahead. Sorry.
What's that got to do with the prostitute in China? Nothing. So I don't care if you don't think I'm a nice person. Point is, here's the proof. And, we saw that with what happened with you on Augie's stream after a certain person paid their way on, right? And
that was so good, bro. That was such a good end to the whole shit equation. Oh, fuck, it was such a good end.
I'm sorry. This is my favorite phrase came from that night. And,
a channel has died. Have some goddamn respect, Shannon. Epic. It's fucking epic, dude.
Oh man, I remember Rachel grabbed the screenshots of people's faces when you were revealing this information, putting these documents up there, and it was just, I mean, it was priceless. Wait. You see somebody over a 30,000 sub channel? Really?
All right, I'm going in for a fight. We'll see how this works. He's almost dead. One hit. Fuck, let's go. God, fuck, I'm so close. Yeah, dude, like, it's such an epic end to the whole fucking equation, bro. So epic. That's all you could say is it was fucking epic.
Oh, I agree 100%.
Make the quartering groomed again. You know, like, look, I don't hate the quartering, but I just think the quartering does some of the cringiest fucking crazy shit on Twitter when he's drunk and pisses in his basement, and I think that Ethan Klein and his buddies did a great fucking content court on it. I know that the fucking, like, this is what I don't like too, like, you know how Keemstar, he watched the content court and he's like, God, the quartering is so slow and boring, and Ethan is so slow and boring, and I'm like, Ethan is not slow and boring. Ethan was doing a fucking live stream. If you want to judge Ethan on being slow and boring, actually look at his content like you did with the quartering. If you want to judge the quartering on being slow and boring, look at his content and then look at his fucking live streams, because the quartering's live streams and content is exactly the same. It's the same pace. Ethan's videos are very fast-paced and good, and his live streams, because live streams cannot be any other way, are a person speaking normally. So, of course, that's how it's going to be, right? But
yeah,
it shows you that Keemstar, who hates Ethan Klein, can't even give Ethan the W on the content court over the quartering, and just because of the drama. And if that doesn't tell you how YouTube kind of works at the in these pockets, you know. But the one thing's for sure, one thing is absolutely fucking for sure on this shit, and that is that you don't have to fucking conform to their shitty fucking way of being. I don't have to fucking take sides like they do. I don't have to fucking hate this guy because Keemstar does, or because this person does. And I don't have to like this person because this person does. And then, you know, more subscribers, move, fuck. More subscribers and more people fucking agree with Keemstar, so I'm going to be on his side. No, if Keemstar's fucking wrong, then I'm going to say he's fucking wrong. And that's just the way it is. Like, that's just it.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean anything. It's just the way it is.
And there's a lot of people out there saying that accuse Ethan of being a big cancel culture supporter too. So I don't know, because I don't actually watch his stuff. Like, I think I've seen one or two of his videos over the span of the last couple years or whatever. But I don't know if that is true or not.
Ethan admits to being liberal. And if people are going to say that he's cancel culture supporter because he's liberal, then they can say that, and they can give examples, and I'll agree with that if it's true. But he did a good video. That video, that content court, all of his content courts are fucking hilarious. I'm sorry, man. Like, just watch him and then come talk. Jesus Christ, this fucking shit needs to work. There. That fucking shit does not work sometimes. Pisses me off. Yeah. But I mean, like, that's what you're supposed to do. Remember, if the bigger creator says you gotta hate this person, if you hate the other person, then you're just trying to protect your fucking ego, and you're just trying to look better than someone else. Yeah. And you just suck fucking dicks and stuff. Like, it can't be that you just disagree. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not allowed. You already have your mind made up for you. The cancel culture mob's already told you what's right and wrong. You don't need to get a bigger picture. You don't got to get a deeper picture, you know? I'm not going to fucking do it. Like, if people want to unsub for me or some shit, which they haven't, I'm just saying. If they want to, because I won't fucking play that game, then, you know, you're probably subbed to the wrong channel if you think that's the way I'm going to handle things, you know? Just saying. Just being real, you know.
Oh, no, I agree with you. I'm all about getting props for props, dude. even if I don't like your stuff, you do something that's correct. I'm not gonna sit there and say, well, I don't think it's right because this, and that. No, it was good stuff, and I don't like the rest of the stuff you do, but hey, the game is Apex Legends.
Yep, playing Apex. They did an update to it, and it is so good now. The update is so fucking good.
He said it kind of reminds him of Ultimate Tournament.
Yeah, dude, it's just fucking. This is just the new update is good, bro. It's good. No joke.
This 1080p is looking damn good.
What? 1080p is it running smooth?
Oh yeah, super smooth.
Nice, dude. Nice. Put a lot of work into getting the stream upgraded and working better with the new internet connection. I'm glad it looks good, man. Because it took a little bit of tinkering, I'll tell you. I need an auto tap shotgun if you see it, the EVA shotgun.
Trio Monkey says your stream is the tits.
Hell yeah. Tits.
You know, Trio, I don't know if I would go so far as to say that Ethan is the Howard Stern. Howard Stern is Howard Stern. And
If who is? Ethan?
Yeah, Ethan is the Howard Stern of this generation. Not even close. I hate to say this, I hate to say it, I don't want to sound like a dick or whatever, but Howard Stern is an entity unto himself. He is the ultimate shock jock, and just the way he does stuff is. I mean, I used to watch Howard Stern against my parents' wishes when I was younger, and he's just a very unique individual.
Well, the thing about Ethan is that he did these, he was like, his uploads, he did uploads for like 4 or 5 years for H3 Productions, and it was good. But you can't fucking expect this dude to do uploads like that for the rest of his life, so he started live streaming like we all fucking do, right? And Ethan, of course, he's not the best live streamer out there. His live stream, it's taken him a while to get it to a good place and all. And now that he's got it at a good place, I think it's great. I mean, you just got to give it a try. He still has sucky episodes because it's live. Fuck me, dude. Fuck me in this game. Fuck this game. Oh shit. Is my fucking teammate still going? Alright, alright. Oh, baby! Come on, come on, come on! Lay her down, lay her down! She's taking off, she left. See how easy it is to get stuck on a box or something? Everything has to be absolutely perfect. Has to be absolutely perfect. To get this to play out, it takes a lot of fucking practice and shit. Yeah, Ethan's really good, but you can't expect Ethan just to stream, or just to upload videos forever. He did it until he got tired of it, and then he pieced out, and now he does a podcast. And his type of content wouldn't do really good now anyway. Now, luckily, he's got an enormous audience. If he uploads a video, it gets 4, 5, 6 million views. But the H3 podcast, you can't hate the guy for doing it, and it's just, he's rich. He's made his money. He could retire. Hey, Di. Good to see us streaming and gaming again. It's CyberPunk tomorrow. That's why we're streaming. I was only supposed to stream for like 40 minutes and do a test stream. And I was going to play Hell Let Loose, and I forgot to fucking install it. I swear to God I'm going to get it installed, and we're going to play it. But CyberPunk launches tomorrow. We got a bunch of new games to play. Apex is going to be one of them, just because I'm addicted to it. I think it's probably the best battle royale out right now. Apex is with the update. It's probably the most like if you want to gain the skill to be able to be really good in Apex, it's easy to not easy, but the game is set in a way that you can have that skill. You can learn that skill. Just cool. But yeah, we got unending content for the next couple months. We've got Cyberpunk. We've got all these cool stories that are out there that I'm working on. And there's not going to be no worries for people that you know, don't like me getting sidetracked by other creators, other leechy-ass creators that want to fucking lie and try to repair their reputations by bullshitting people or try to attack people by asking me to come in and do a video like we know some certain person did. You know? Like now we got all the fucking content in the world to do, and it's nice. It's exciting, it's fun. Fuck, wrong button. You know, getting back to our own content, it's nice. It's worth it. Oh my god, bro. They need to fix that. Fuck, I need a gun now, dude. If I don't get a gun, I'm gonna get knocked. Double tap, double tap. I need my shotgun. Yeah, I took some time off. About, you know, I did about 3 days then of actual work, and then I took 2 days off. Oh shit, what do we got here? We got a fight.
Well, I mean, you were distracted by those kids don't stay with you, so you know, I don't know how you got anything done.
Yeah, I know, right? And then I came back, and I was gonna stream before I took the 2 days off, but we had a Windows update. Luckily, I got that fixed. They had another update a day or two later, and it righted things out. I did have a PC crash recently. Luckily, I haven't had one all night, so that tells me we're golden for Cyberpunk, which I'm happy about. Oh. I just fucking goddamn fucked myself, dude. Come on. Fuck. How? Dude, do you see this? Some of these people have laser beam headshot precision. I seriously think they're using an aimbot. Just a few people I run into. They shot me with 3 headshots and completely sapped me after I healed and fucking knocked me. You'll only run into them every once in a while.
What is the point? Like, it doesn't make you a good player.
Me too, Die. I know, bro. It's just so that kids can feel like they're good at a game. It's just stupid. They end up getting banned anyway. No, Die. I've missed hanging out with you guys too, honestly. And I got some shows. I got some live shows coming up. We're still going to do live shows even though we got Cyberpunk coming. And we're still going to I'm still going to be up. My main focus, of course, is uploading and doing some live shows. But I am going to be streaming Cyberpunk. So I might even just chill on the live show for tomorrow. And as soon as Cyberpunk launches, I might just come in and do that, you know. I'm thinking about doing some live videos during the day, too. Like, more like a 20-minute live stream where I talk about a certain topic. Instead of recording it and uploading it, I just go live and do it. Because I used to do that a lot, and I don't anymore. All right, this has to be like my last. If this shit will load. 52 players are in the queue. Let's go, Apex. That's enough. It's only 8 away from full. Gotta be up at like... yeah, I'm good. Nah, but you know, I'm glad to be able to come back with 1080p, 60 frames a second, with a new video game launching. There's some new edits out. If you haven't seen UNIRock 2, I've gone back to just I'd say I'm 90%. Last time I uploaded, I said it was like 70% there. I'm like 90% to my old type of like editing style. It takes a lot of hours to edit together videos like that, but it's fun. You go into Photoshop and you make memes and you make art and you make other stuff. Then you go into your video editor and you put it in to represent the background of whatever you're talking about. So I'd say it takes about every 3 to 5 seconds, there's another scene that I'm editing together for a 10-minute video. So you could imagine how long it takes. That's the goal, at least.
Yeah. Globus says 4K is the new 1080p.
Oh, don't even... Hey, if you want 4K, somebody's going to have to, like, buy me 2 new graphics cards and a CPU, and that ain't happening, so... 4K will probably be a year from now when I start going in hardcore 4K. I want to. I'd love to, but I need one of the new graphics cards if I'm going to do it.
Have you ever thought about getting a, what do you call it? What's the one where you put the mask on and like you're in the game?
VR?
Yeah, VR. You ever thought about doing a VR stream?
I've thought about it, but I'd like to, but I don't have the money to.
Yeah, my buddy I was telling you about, he got a setup.
What the fuck just goddamn happened there, dude? What the fuck just happened? Holy fucking shit! I got caught on something, and all these bullets just fucking went into my face. I almost knocked one, and then I got caught on another dude. I'm hurt too. I'm fucked. We got people coming. That's how you do it. Now, I gotta try to heal real quick. Hold on, I got a shield bat. No ammo, no nothing. You fucking kidding me, bro? You fucking kidding me, bro? He's about to res him. He's about to res. Oh, you're in another fight. My bad. Nice try. We got pinched. We got pinched. All right. See how fast they jump out to do another if they're not going to. Dictated by... Yeah, and then I heard that... Talk about it. I like talking about the guard. I was going to talk about Katie doing some vlog shit. I haven't looked at any of this. I just know what people have been telling me.
I heard that she's now a TikToker.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah, apparently when
if I was her, I wouldn't stream on a platform called TikTok because she knows her time is ticking.
well, I heard that when supposedly she said she was taking a break from social media or whatever, like YouTube and whatnot, that all she did was go over to TikTok and make videos. And I don't, whatever, man. You know, have fun and say hi to China for me.
Well, it's just I just don't. It's like what's wrong with taking a break? And actually, I took 2-day break. I take break every week. I take at least a day or two off every week. Yeah, you don't get as many views when you do it. Who gives a fuck, man? You want to spend your whole day doing nothing but watching what's going on online, and then, fucking having to go and put the videos together. Now, again, albeit Katie and like the quartering, she does this type of video production that like anyone can do because it's so. How did I miss all those shots just now? Like how? How did I do it? How did that even fucking happen? It's like I got stuck again. It's like I'm constantly getting stuck on something and I can't move so that I can't turn. It's like I'm turning my mouse, but it's not. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck it is. Nice. Come here, you little motherfucker. Sorry, I had to do it. Sorry, I had to do it. I had to kill him. He pissed me off. Oh, too late. No ammo. You try to run. Oh my god, I still have no ammo. Bad game, just a bad game. This has just been a bad game, dude. Anyway, the Guardian Project is my lolcow laugh fest. To see Pellegrino be such a cyberbully and act like everybody else is a cyberbully is the most hilarious fucking thing, dude. And I can't believe they don't look at I can't believe they don't go back and look at what they put on Twitter and say on their streams. And I can't believe they don't go back and watch it and then process how fucking lolcowy it is. I don't know what other word to use. It's like they're sitting there being obvious shit cyberbullies. But then they're sitting there crying about how everybody else is shit cyberbullies, and they want to ban everybody else, but they themselves don't need to be banned because they are elitist celebrities. And then, oh my god, I was shown a clip. And the clip was on it was on an interview of Pellegrino. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to say where it was. So there's an interview of Pellegrino, and I saw this fucking clip. And fucking, Pellegrino's talking about how people using... Oh my god, bro, this is just a bad round here. Look, okay, how am I getting the fuck out of here? I gotta get out of here and get some ammo. I have no ammo still. Oh, I'm dead now. Goodbye, world. Oh my god, this game. They're coming to finish me again, just so you know. Oh, what a game. That's just a bad game. Anyway, I'm sorry. So Pellegrino's sitting there saying, these trolls that ban evade, they need to be tracked and identified so they can't ban evade and hurt our fee-fees. They can't ban evade and hurt our fee-fees like this And what they do is they get banned, but then they go to another account. And little does Pellegrino know how cringy that the words he's saying are, because he is sitting there saying this with the two people talking to him are ban evading trolls.
One of them was ban evading at the time. Talking to him.
While he's saying this, now do they say, well, Mr. Pellegrino, I'm actually banned on my main account for cyberbullying and harassment. And I'm ban evading on an account to communicate with you, Mr. Pellegrino, and do this interview. Is he, you know, it's so cringy, but that's what destroys his authoritarian fucking, you know, whatever you call it, like just incredibly authoritarian internet argument. It destroys it. And that's why. Right there is why. Because who's the arbiter of who is this perma-bannable troll? Now, Pellegrino wants people banned between every network. All networks. Pellegrino wants them banned across every... So if you get banned on Twitter, you're banned from Facebook, you're banned from YouTube, and you're never allowed to interact with the elitist celebrity checkmarks ever again. You know? And it's so fucking... It was so cringy and hilarious that, like, I'm sitting there thinking, dude, this is almost as good as DSP. It's just DSP with a fucking authoritarian... little bit of authoritarian charm. So that's been hilarious to look at, to hear about, because like I said, people are kind of updating me on this as it goes on, but it's just been hilarious to hear about all this while it's been going down.
Well, that's what I don't get about celebrities, right? And not all of them are this way, don't get me wrong, but explain to me how you paid a bunch of money to pretend to be somebody you're not on a regular basis, if not a daily basis. And because of that, you are somehow the moral arbiter of what's right and wrong. Explain to me how that logical connection goes, because if I remember correctly, there have been some issues with Hollywood and certain things going on for the last couple years. In fact, I think there was a hashtag made about it. And yeah, so tell me why we should pick that pool of lovely individuals to be the arbiters of what is right and wrong. It's just irony in the highest, I think. It's just the way it is.
It is. It is. It's irony, and it shows just how wrong their arguments are, and it shows why the celebrities are looked down upon by the rest of it. Like, he was sitting there saying that, well, when you're just a poor internet, he literally said a poor internet dweller, you're looked at as the moral individual nowadays in the internet world, but if you're a celebrity, you're looked at as the the immoral person. And I'm thinking, this is why, Pellegrino. You are a fucking literal example for why, my dude. Like, all I got to do is spend a couple minutes looking at a few of these clips and looking and hearing a couple of your arguments and seeing how cringe-tastic this shit is. And yeah, of course you're fucking looked at because you are the fucking asshole in this situation. It's, you know what I'm saying? Like, anyone that wants to sit and have... Like, Pellegrino's can't change the... Enemies on me. I'm coming back to you. Pellegrino can't change the channel. He's not
he should be able to force you to change. He should be able to force the channel that you want, is what he's trying to do. No, Jimmy B, you're absolutely right. A normal person, if someone were to come up to them and say, we're going to make you the moral arbiter of what's right and wrong, that would scare a normal person half to death. That would be something you never want. And, that would be something like a normal person like, no, that's way too fucking hard. There's no way I can sit there and be that person, right? But there's certain people out there who are, like Daryl Frost says, astronomically honest. That is a person that is telling other people what they should not do and how they should not act on social media. And all I can say is try it. Just try it, because it's not going to work for you. It hasn't worked out in the past. It's not going to work out now. No matter all the issues that we have going on with social media, it's not going to work for you. So have fun, but don't be upset when you fail. And I want to hear about your feelings.
He's almost broken. Across the way. He's healing.
You know, our top viewer, 100% correct. Funny how people who play pretend for a living tend to tell others what reality.
Broken. One hit. GG. I missed one of my shots or I would have had that guy taken down. So what I think is hilarious is, you know, the people who are hanging out with this celebrity who plays Satan on Supernatural, and the people that are holding that opinion and that are sitting there agreeing with this authoritarian worldview of the internet and banning people and restricting people are the same people that charge themselves to be anti-social justice warriors who are who hear and respect everybody's opinion, and all things are sacred. And that's why I think it's a good thing. I think it's an excellent thing that people can know that they are the opposite of what they portray. They are the authoritarians. That's why they act like they do. That's why they team up with who they team up with. And they are the social justice warriors. And that way people can just say, hey, if I want to be like that with them, I will. And if I don't, I won't. And I'm glad that we're at that end point where this is now becoming clear to everybody involved in the situation. Because it's the perfect aftermath from it all ending a couple months ago. It's the perfect aftermath. You see, like, people talk shit about Kyle. Well, at least Kyle's not trying to ban everybody, label everybody on the internet with an ID number, and then kick them off every platform because they hurt fifis with their opinions. At least Kyle's just out there being him. And the people that are left behind are left behind for a reason. They're still sitting here grasping onto all this for a reason. Because they are just really fucking shitty, controlling assholes. So.
Well, it's funny when you're sitting there proclaiming all this stuff that you think should happen, agreeing with this guy who's very authoritarian on who should get banned and whatnot from the social media. And the irony of the situation is that y'all are the exact people that he's talking about banning from social media.
Well, he is too. That's the ultimate irony, is that Pellegrino... No, yeah, Pellegrino's the ultimate fucking... he's the ultimate troll that needs banned. But he thinks it's okay since he's a celebrity. Like we said, he thinks it's fine for him to be a troll asshole. As long as he gets to dictate the people who he gets mad at, as long as he can take their internet away from them, then he's happy. You know, they're a match made in heaven, these guys. I'm kind of glad they all found each other, right?
Yeah, it's crazy, man. They just seek each other out.
Tag a double tap shotgun if you see it. I got my trigger for it. Really, you couldn't have a more perfect end to a couple stories. God, it feels so good, man. To take those couple days off, knowing that these stories are over, to knowing that, like, we got the people who are trolls out of our Discord. Like, we lost 2 people, Katie and her friend. Them being gone is so fucking nice now. Knowing that they're never going to come back, we're never going to fucking deal with them again. It's just fucking excellent. It's just fucking excellent, dude. Like, don't have to worry about any of that shit. Move along with what we do. It's fucking awesome.
The Discord has been quite peaceful.
Oh, it's so peaceful. And we can get work done, you know? We can work. That's what's nice about it. We can do on the fucking thing what we plan on doing with it, which is make content and get other people's opinion on the content that we're making without a bunch of fighting and drama. Yeah, you can disagree. Disagree until the goddamn cows come home. Just don't fucking flip out on each other and threaten each other and attack each other and do all this stupid shit. And everyone's golden girls. So it's, you know.
Well, the nice thing about the Discord, and I'll say this a couple times, is that there are people in the Discord who normally would be very shy and offering their opinions on certain things. But because of the way the Discord is and the way you are and all this kind of stuff, and the fact that we urge people, demand that they give their opinions, right? They have been able to come forward and get more comfortable and do that kind of stuff, and it allows for a better production to happen, and it's awesome.
Yeah, and getting some of those people out that are really fucking, the only thing you can say is, I guess they get really triggered by other people thinking what they think. I mean, goddamn, dude. I've never met so many fucking bitchy crybabies in my life, dude. It's worse than school. It's worse than being in fucking school, isn't it?
Oh, 100%. And the last place you want to be if you get triggered easy is our Discord. Not saying there's any crazy
internet
going on, but yeah.
Well, just the internet in general, you know, like, I think that's really the thing. It's like, you shouldn't be hanging here if you're gonna get triggered by other people's opinions that easy, so constantly. If you're gonna fucking get mad about what somebody writes, just don't fucking read it. Hashtag change the channel, my dude. Like,
or if you really want to, read it and then offer your criticism on why you think it's wrong. Write your own paper, make your own video, do your own thing.
Yeah.
Because that's what the internet's about, right?
last thing you want to do is to go around campaigning that somebody fucking loses their ability to give an opinion, going around attacking and trying to find someone's location and bring all these other things into the argument just because you're fucking a troll and your fifi's hurt.
That's probably the craziest thing I've seen in the last year and a half or whatever year and some change I've been in Discord, is that people are so willing to like try to find people's locations and stuff. Like, are you serious? Like, you disagree with them over something on the internet?
Well, that's why the thing that drives them to get so mad that they move from whatever it is they are arguing about or whatever it is to what you can only say is, if you have to look up someone's location, look up where someone's at, look up those things, you're stalking them. It's just the word to use. So to move from that to stalking, it has to be a triggering experience that gets in their head, drives them crazy, and essentially it all breaks down to that concept of having your feelings fucking hurt, and that being why that is happening. And it's the root thing behind why trolls, I guess is the only way to label them, but act and feel that the way they do and do this dumb shit that they do. Oh, wait, hold up. What is it now? Oh, I got a stock. Oh, I got a purple stock. It's all good. And my thing is, it should be easy. Like, you know, the dishonesty is the issue. It's like somebody not being able to be like, yeah, this is how I feel. This is how I am about things. So, you know, I'm gonna fucking not be in the Discord because your rules here is for you not to fucking invade people's privacy. The dishonesty is where they're sitting there doing those behaviors while at the same time trying to make other people think that there's some kind of fucking moral authority or whatever it is. And what do I always say? When you fail at criticism, you're just complaining, so. And anyway, the point is... okay, sorry, I thought I saw somebody, but it was just a circle coming in. We gotta go this way. We go over there. The point in the end is that, the content we have going on and all these stories ending, affords us the ability to, move away from all that shit. And we're still gonna laugh at it. I'll never stop laughing at that shit, but you get me.
Yeah, I get you.
I need a fucking wingman, man. I need a fucking wingman. All right, we got a enemy right here. He just tagged me.
All right, brother. It's time for me to hit the rack. You have a good night.
Hell yeah, dude. I'm doing it myself right after this round.
All right, good night, everybody. And the live stream was nice to be back on again. Thank you.
What did this dude just hit me with, man? What did he just hit me with? What has he got? A submachine gun? All right, Navy. Sorry, dude. Sorry, Navy. I'm sitting here like getting all crazy in this game. Yo, I gotta go to bed, bro. Nice games though. Hit me up. Bow, bow. Oh man, I did it again. I don't even know how I did it. God, man. Not a good thing when I plan on streaming for like 40 minutes to test my 1080p 60 frames a second new stream here. It's not a good thing when I end up being online until 1:40 in the morning, but it'll be all right. It'll be okay. Makeup minion. I know. 4 freaking hours. I'm such a... Well, it's actually a good thing. Here's what we need to make sure of right here. It'll be that I got 1080p 60 frames a second right there. And let me take a look at the gameplay we got. Let me just look at the gameplay. Let's take a quick look at it here. Oh, yeah. It's looking really good. It's moving really good. A lot of detail. Small details are very visible. I could probably handle another 1,000 megabits a second. It's moving smooth. It's not perfect. I do need to tweak it just a little bit. What do I need to tweak here? Let me see. Let me see if I can just do this. I'm just going to go ahead and do this now. Let me try to tweak this. Let's go ahead and give it another megabyte a second and see if we can stable. Yeah, it's staying stable. Staying stable. I mean, it does look really good. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's got some good detail to it. All right, now let me see here. We were playing a different... Okay, yeah, this little shitty game we were playing. It looks perfect. It looks perfect. And we played like Undertale or something for a little bit. Okay, yeah, we're stream's looking good. All right, so we got tested what we needed to test. Doc is playing CyberPunk at 6 p.m. tomorrow. What else we got here? Let me take a look. Don't be a Richard. That's right, my dude. Let me see. Oh. All right. December 9th at 7 p.m. Eastern. And I just checked it again. It's what it says. We are grayed out. It says until December 10th, 2020. All of us are expecting to be able to play it at 7 p.m. tomorrow. The stream's looking good. Unless your name is Richard, that is. Yeah, but what I was trying to tell Navy, y'all, is just, I'm happy. I'm happy that we got... Sorry, I'm distracted doing a couple things here. We got our settings set up. 1080p looks good. I'm going to make sure that we tweak it a little tiny bit just to make sure that it's streaming a little better here. I might try to stream through my graphics cards. I need to do a test stream through my graphics cards, but you know what? It's all good. It's all good. We're good, though. Globus, good to see you, dude. Oh my God, Globus, you've got 1,000,000 rocks. You're only like 12,000 away from having 1,000,000 rocks. Holy shit. Okay, I gotta go. We'll be live tomorrow with Cyberpunk 2077, so I hope you guys stop by. It's gonna be fun as hell. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be really cool. And we will be doing nightly live shows like we used to, of course, a week ago. But I'm just gonna do at least a night of Cyberpunk before I do anything else. So what we'll be doing is we'll have people come in to hang out and talk like we always do about things that are going on. After we get to, like, after I do a little bit of a stream, you know, like I'd always start the stream, do something like a few hours later and play some games and chill with people. We're probably just going to do the play some games and chill with people thing earlier. That's all we're going to do. So, hey, we'll catch you tomorrow, Globus. Trio, Die, everybody. Appreciate you. I've missed you. I hope you guys know that I've missed you. And check UNIRock too. I've been uploading. I've been trying to upload more comedy, just more like opinions and comedy. So if you want to support me, and a lot of people were saying they want me to go back to making that kind of content, click it, watch it, like it, comment, share, or do none of those things. You don't have to. Hit the subscribe button if you want or not. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm freaking ready to rock, man, on Cyberpunk. Like, it's looking crazy. So, for those of you that don't know what Cyberpunk is, we're going to take a really quick... Let me see who else. Let me do this. Let's just take a really quick look at a Cyberpunk review. Let's just click through a Cyberpunk review before we go. No, I don't want to look at IGN or GameSpot. Those two, I don't want them. Why do they always show these shill places at the top? My God. This one... Terrible Cyberpunk review busted. She didn't even play the game. GameSpot is a joke. Let's take a look.
It's just like... I am never going to use this. Like, I crafted like one thing. There's like a whole crafting interface and like all this crafting stuff. I barely touched it.
Do it! Just do it!
You know, like in Red Dead
How to do it makes sense.
Redemption 2, you would like walk by something and it would be like an emergent thing happening and you could interact with it. There's stuff kind of like that. But it was just like, help the cops catch these criminals. And I was like, what if I don't want to help the cops? And then I would just drive away.
What are you waiting for? Do it!
And like, I didn't do a single one of them because I just didn't see the points.
You should do your job. That's what I'm trying to say. You should do your job.
That's kind of what I mean by there's stuff I feel like I didn't fully explore, like weapons. I feel like I didn't mess with my weapons at all. There's a bunch of weapon attachments I didn't bother with.
Stop giving up.
Also, just the way that the game is structured, it's like I felt like I had so much more to do.
Wait a minute! Who are you?
What's going on, everyone? Jeremy here from The Quartering, and the Cyberpunk 2077 reviews are out, and there are a few nails that are sticking out of the board a little bit. Ones that maybe were a little overly positive, and ones that were overly negative. Look, the amount of bugs that reviewers...
I don't think the bugs are going to matter. They're going to patch them out. People are trying to look at the game more than the state of the game right at this second, I think is what people are reviewing for, right?
Endured during the reviews are worthy of marking the game down at least a point or two, I would argue.
No, I don't think so. Only if those bugs don't get patched. Look what Angry Joe did. Angry Joe gave a review, and then when they fixed the game, he went back and modified his review. Why not do that? But yeah.
Anyway, this is confirmed by people who reviewed the game that I actually trust, YouTubers, as opposed to games.
All right, I can't do it, Jeremy. All right. It's all IGN, man. It's all fucking IGN.
What's up, everybody? I'm Sydney Goodman, and in today's...
Nope.
How long have we waited? 8 years? 2012 was, I believe, when they first announced the game. It's surreal that as technical issues go, that's everything that I found, everything that I jotted down in my notes, and these bugs.
If you don't watch Yong, you need to. I'm not subbed on rockAlot. I'm subbed on UNIRock too, but he's really
bugs
good.
Happen consistently enough, disruptively enough, where I would say it definitely affects the experience. But even with all that, I cannot help but feel as though this was one of the most memorable gaming experiences I've ever had. I was just constantly blown away when everything was running well, at the detail, at the story, at what was going on screen, at the world, just every facet of the game. I've never played a game quite like this. This is the cyberpunk game. There have been other games in the cyberpunk genre, and I think that once they get the bugs sorted out, Cyberpunk 2077 is gonna surpass all of them by a mile. It's just, it is that good when things are running well. So that, ladies and gentlemen, is part 1 of my review. I hope to be able to show you.
Yeah, that's what everybody says. It says that aside from some of the bugs, it's really good. So I think we're going to be happy tomorrow. And hopefully they have a patch that's put in that will, hopefully they give us like 5 hours without that many game-breaking bugs. Maybe 10. If they gave me 10 hours, I'm probably going to play like 3, 6, 9 hours in the next 3 days. Right? So maybe they could give us like enough, that much time, you know, and then in a day or two they can get another patch up and it'll get these bugs taken care of. GTA 5 still has bugs, but it's been an epic release. Exactly. Do you remember The Witcher 3? Do you remember Skyrim? Do you remember Skyrim releasing? I do. It was almost like, it was bad. It was really bad, but then they knocked those patches out and it was fine. They had to release it now. You know, the holidays coming up. People have it like been pre-ordering it, and they have to deliver a product. I guarantee it's going to be all right. I don't know. Well, we're going to find out live. Yes. Oh, so I might need to go down to 7. Let's go down to 7,000. I'm having a little stream hiccup right here. Fix that. See if that helps. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. 7,000. Okay. Okay. You coming back, stream? The stream's coming back. 7,000 is where we got to stay. Hey, Randolph. Hey, good, buddy. Yeah, good to see ya. Yeah, just doing a test stream that was supposed to be 40 minutes long, and we've been on for 4 hours because I'm a dumbass. Speaking of which, we're on for No Man's Sky. Perfect example. Anyway, yeah, Warcraft was too. Yeah, the people act like this is some kind of like new thing. This happens all the time. I think Cyberpunk's going to be great. Though, I've missed you. And we're going to be streaming Cyberpunk tomorrow. I got to go to sleep because I got to get up tomorrow and I got to work on a video so that I have a video on UNIRock 2 while I'm streaming Cyberpunk. I got to do it. So I got to try. If I miss my window, I miss my window because tomorrow we streaming Cyberpunk. All right, guys. Thanks for being here. Thank you, Globus, Randolph, Trio, Daryl, everybody. You rock. Darth Chaz. I think I hit everybody who's in here right now. I know it's late. When I start streaming, I can't stop. See you tomorrow.
Yeah.